This is like for how little this party is a party, it's crazy. Like we are just a group of people. Like this isn't like we have not like taken a long rest in the same building.
So
Walk with a fucking
last
water out of soup.
time we began midday, and Killian is engaged at the center keep of the city near the beast itself, near the second house seal, that is bound to the right arm of the Tarrasque, it specifically. The second house has been nearly laid to waste by Anton's vengeance.
Yeah.
Garrule previous to this. And Killian takes but a few moments to try to convince both Orcafor and Anton to find peace, stop their attack, and on the second seal, and join together to go to the main gate where this new threat has appeared, this mechanoid eagle. They reluctantly agree and follow the Lupinkin, and they must first order their underlings to kind of stay behind from the seal. And complications arise later about that. But nevertheless, a few hundred feet away, haven't quite left the area near the beast. They are met by Gauche, the sixth house representative, a Musteli fighter, Weaselkin. He wishes at first to join the new trio, and then kind of ensuring his own binder lord knows what happens between the 5th, 11th, and 2nd house. But you all are soon distracted by arrival of another human woman from the 13th seal and guards and knights from the Lupin house of the 1st seal. As behind you, the 2nd house erupts in violence again, as Platutu comes out of his invisibility and guts the young Squamata Squeer, who's an abjurer of Orcafor. This leads Anton and Orcafor to lead their own forces, two flying alchemists, a Trochil and Orthoptera, and this wizard named Lassie, who's this birdkin. You worry of the consequences, but there's not really much you can do. Lassie is quite an aggressive combatant, this wizardkin, and he was your main combatant when you were trying to break up the peace, create the peace between the 11th and 5th house. You fought specifically versus this Avis in kind of the background. Yet, the two Binder Lords have to worry about this kind of later, for the Eagle is waiting, and it's the entire city has eyes on what is going to happen from the lords of the city to this new presence. However, back at the 11th house, Farwin and Tenebriths seek rest, prepare for a message to send to Orcafor, luring him into the dungeons away from the prying eyes of the wizards, citizens, and even, hopefully, the walls of the tower itself. It is time to restructure the 11th house proper, I said. Birdman and Amu, with Mel and her militia, and even, unbeknownst to everyone else, Setch hidden in the crowd, disguised as an orc of some strange sort, watch on as a seeming gnome, blonde with pigtails and in a suit of odd chainmail that's black and tight, form-fitting, to help her. And she dances and sings in obviously this dwarven chant, and she hails of times of the 7 stars and truth of the empire, of the following of this prophecy to come to the lands of beasts. She then summons this group of cultists draped in burlap and simple flax clothes, commoners and citizens of her homelands, but also Animaesus too. And they bring copper and silver to spread amongst the nearby crowd. And soon after, a host of dwarves comes, dressed in a somewhat similar, simple attire, but obviously more adorned. And they bring glass bottles of water in crates, enough for about 1,000 people. Water is very precious in the city of Salt. So not something that's easily found without digging very deep or traveling without about 50 miles or so without outside the city. Clean water, that is. Killing Anton and Orcafor soon approach. And they see Birdman with Amu, kind of tucked in Birdman's shirt and cloak. And Mel is kind of watching keenly on the city streets. They also see Xantha of the Ninth House approaching, the Binder Lord. The Gnomish Dancer, this harbinger of the Dwarf Lords of the South, waits for the leaders of the city to come forward, and each of the aforementioned are kind of like patted down. Xantha and Orcafor kind of first, and then the rest of you, by this circle. She talks about how there's a chosen prospect come here. There's evidence that one of the primordial children has risen. Birdman kind of knows loosely what she's talking about, and he tells the blonde gnome that there's a chamber down below. He's been to it, and she is excited that he offers to kind of show it to her. This allows them to kind of a more peaceful parley, this kind of situation, and she kind of gratified, says peace is assured, but the the world itself, kind of demands this beast be turned anew, is what she described it as. And most people reasoning that to be the Tarask. And the others ask questions of like intent and reason, and they learn of how there's this prophecy that brought her people here, that there's the ancient world was one land, one people, and the lands broke, and these beasts arose, a Tarask for each of the shards, the 7 continents, and tainted with a darkness from some ancient evil, they rise up, and there have to be stars that come up to respond to them. And there's this she talks about how in their land to the south, they found the 7 stars of their land, and in the last few hundred years, and they've used them to, bring peace to their world. And now they see that one of the other beasts has awoken again, so they've come here to kind of help, awaken the other 7, basically, right? Is the general intuition. But Amu knows that there is an ancient connection to the Trask as like an aspect of nature. They do represent something that evil force must have tainted with, and you're wondering if there's still some of that left, perhaps. She kind of leaves in a warning that the army's going to return when, and that the beast is nearing its end, and that the Jorvians are responsible for that. That's like what their job is, basically. The party kind of splits ways after that. Killian and Amu head back to the center to bring peace to Platutu's continued aggression. Birdman goes to 13th House District in search of Cerulean, Eros' father. He also sends a magical message so he can talk to Eros, basically. Setch kind of searches for connections to this ancient primordial spirit, a deity that may be responsible for the creation of these beasts and creatures, named Jacques. He reasons the best place maybe to look is the Shrine of Messinifex, as one of the few kind of religious places. And it's these 3 towers that kind of stand inside the center part of the city, that are one of the few remaining structures of the Testadine that used to live here before the Tarask fell and kind of tainted everything. The buildings within this part of the city are very old, far from before the fall of the beast. And inside there's and being so close to where the flailing of the tail has happened over the years, because the 12th house has kind of been the most responsible for that. It's kind of a surprise it hasn't been like destroyed. But nevertheless, he finds a library well enough easy inside. It's not really hidden by any means. And there's a small Muselli female mousekin who helps him search for an ancient tome that she can't even read, that is stitched in these ancient fish scales. Um, and there's like the fish scales are about the size, each scale is about the size of a human hand. And there's runes and writing on each, and pictographs and drawings of various things on each scale, and they're like stitched together into pages and then like wrapped up, um, like almost bugles in a way, and then like hooked on these rings that go on this like piece of like bone or something like that. And she Setch eventually, once he distracts the little Muselli lady, like steals the whole book thing. It is a book, but it's just not exactly like how we think of books. And he reasons it's written in ancient celestial with the Muselli's help, and he needs someone who can translate. He helped Mel before uh, translate the ancient celestial for the word of power that she inevitably learned. Um, and so he teleports back to his apartment to begin to try to understand this ancient home in safety. Falwyn and Tenebris are waiting for Orcafor. Gillian is on his way to Kane to ensure his protection is, there from the first house. Amu is on his way to Pio to try to gain more understanding of all the connections that maybe the 10th house knows about these things. And we're picking up, though, this evening in game at Setch's abode.
Fuck.
Uh,
Fuck.
we don't really
Fuck.
need the dynamic
It's
lighting.
so
I'm sorry. I'll turn off the dynamic lighting. Um,
you
in
can
Setch's abode, and Setch, I imagine, has the weird home thing in his hand or draped on the table. It is dark in his room. There's this tiny, tiny bit of light coming through one of the large windows that I imagine you have draped over.
yeah.
And um I would like you to roll me a perception check. We'll say you've been here for 10 minutes. So as you roll that perception check, what do you do for like the first 10 minutes you're like in your apartment?
He hasn't like been to his apartment in probably like almost like a month or it has been a very long time since he's been inside of his apartment. So he's just gonna like kind of kick off his shoes and kind of throw them like in like a corner.
Okay. That
And then he would put the tome on like the small desk that he has or the table inside the lead box.
okay.
And he would probably just like kind of just wash his face before heading to bed because he probably hasn't slept in a very long time as well.
I love it. You're getting to that point where you're like almost asleep, and there's this noise you can't quite place, coming from the window area
Mm,
that concerns you even more so. Um, you obviously rise from your bed and roll that perception check.
Perception
Okay. Uh,
50.
it's, I don't know. It's based on that one though. Okay. You see, um, like a tiny little shadow on the kind of base of the shelf part of the window. I forget what that's called. Um, but and there's like something like moving away from the window into your apartment. It's really really tiny, and you reason it's some sort of insect. But the insect is what draws your attention to it is it's walking on two legs.
What?
So the shadow's like a little awkward
Jiminy Cricket.
as it comes in the window, and then it's like about to like hop down onto the floor.
You're
Like,
the irredeemable
but like,
monster.
like you're seeing it like take off a backpack and pull out like something like a rope or something.
Power word kill.
I've already used that.
Uh,
Have I seen this thing before, or is this like the first time I'm ever looking at this
um,
thing?
did you? How do I ask this question? Um, yeah, you did. Okay, roll. You think? Okay, the behavior of this is odd. The placement of this bug isn't necessarily odd, but what this bug is, you know this because of the time you spent with Strike's daughter, Althea, who at some point explained to you the different in ants. And there's vastly different ones from the ants in the Underdark from the ants that are above ground. And this is an ant from the Underdark. You distinctly
Are
remember this.
the
What?
ants like people in this world, right?
No, not exactly, no.
An umber ant.
Umper.
Like, this is obviously magic in some way. Your brain is just like, you just don't understand who's doing what spell and why they're doing it at this point. But you're just like, okay, this is either magic or I'm hallucinating because I'm really tired.
Yeah. He just like, so is the ant coming into the room, or like what's
Yep.
this ant doing? Piece of fucking shit. A kind of fucking shit.
Starts
Ugh.
making tea.
He's just gonna like sit on his desk and kind of wait for it to see what it does, and he's just gonna like. Oh, you know
Okay.
that scene in movies where like the person comes home and there's like some random person sitting on the couch and he has like a gun like on the desk with like the single light on him. That's kind of what Sesh is gonna do. He's just gonna put his hand crossbow on the desk, and then just kind of like sit at the table, and then just kind of wait to see what this thing does.
He's threatening an ant.
That the ant is fully
Gonna
aware
hurt
of
it.
him too. It's like,
Okay.
He's still a child,
About
by the way, as well.
about like a half second into you,
Yeah.
like, yeah, about a half second into like you relaxing into the seat after placing all that stuff, you sense a displacement in like the room, like something moved, something shifted, like around the corner. You didn't hear anything, you don't smell anything necessarily, but you like feel something that like is there. And then there's this voice that kind of echoes from around the corner. I am uh not here to steal anything from you. Uh, I didn't expect anyone to be home at this point. I am looking for someone. And from around the corner, you see a little foxkin named a vulpin. They're called. Kind of around the corner, and he has a little staff he's kind of leaning on precariously as one of his eyebrows are raised. His ears are definitely back. He's only about 2 feet tall at best.
Does he have any like iconography on him? Like, is he part of a house? Is he part of like a
No
forest?
house, anything. He's completely, which is not uncommon in the city, but uncommon for what you think his intentions are being for sneaking into someone's house to not have some sort of like something on him. He's very simply dressed. He just has this little like robe thing on.
So Set still looks like a red orc at the moment. A little.
Um,
He still looks like a little red orc boy.
you are about of maybe you do know her. I have been doing some investigations, and I am concerned of some movements that have happened, and wondering if there. Do you know of a young drow by chance named Althea?
Listen, fuck ass. Not really. I kind of just like live. I kind of just like kind of squat in this house, and you've just kind of like barged in on me, just trying to relax here.
That is very true. But I didn't expect an orc to live here in a house that does not belong to you either, so aren't we both off here? But yes, you finders keepers, as the streets tell us. He kind of starts to walk away, and go back
But I
towards.
have heard of a little girl, a little drow girl.
He stops at the window and kind of skitters around just near the wall again, obviously ready to run and dodge out of the window if he needs to. Um, ah, I do not know if that is a good or bad thing.
Why
Would
do
you
you
mind?
care?
Hmm. Certain movements have made me curious, and I did not understand their intentions. There's a new 12th house, and the last time a 12th house member came into power, unfortunately, that young girl was involved. So I was just making sure, by what little information I knew of her compatriots, to try to track down if they knew anything about her. I've heard nothing in weeks.
Can I get an insight check? Does he seem like he knows Althea more than what he's leading on?
Yeah.
Because like I feel like Althea is not something people like. She's not like a bird man, or she's not like a
No.
she's not like a Mel of the city. Like she's not regularly known. Like you only know her if you know like Strike really well or like other members of the party really well.
You know, because she's a child, and there's no public education in this city.
Exactly.
At least I hope there's not.
Yeah, roll your insight, yeah. Okay.
If that's not
Uh,
high enough, I would use a sorcery point.
no, that's good. He is not trying to be deceptive in any means. Um, he is very confused why you're here. He knows Althea, and then something clicks. No, Strike couldn't have taught Althea how to be a druid. She had to learn it from somewhere, and you just saw an ant come in the room. So maybe this was the person that she went to in her early years. You know, you never met him. You never saw him necessarily. But it could make sense. Very much make sense. Druids are very rare in the city. Like you're not there's like, literally 1 in 10,000 you're gonna find in anywhere near the city. So he that would also explain his lack of markers. But you also know this is just common sort of knowledge of things that have kind of happened in the city, and also things that your new self, I think, would be aware of too. The druids do not want the Tarask alive.
The druids in general, or the druids?
Most druids in general of the lands, seeing what the thing has done over the years to the lands. So, like, there's like a sense, like a sixth sense that comes from this, like that you as this new not new, but as this awakened spirit of the Tarrasque in a way, the shadow of the Tarrasque. Like you're like on edge because he is something that you know
Yeah.
wants you dead. But not you, Setch, but you as the Tarrasque. Like you feel that.
Yeah.
So kind of thing. And he doesn't know that at all about you, of course, right? So he's just so there is I guess that dramatic irony in a way. But he's he's truthful as best you can tell.
What is Althea to you?
She
She's
was
not someone you would know about in the city, unless you know
No.
very certain people.
I was there when she was first escaping her situation with her family. And you have flashes of like you as the drow remembering your connections with them. Not Althea herself, but the people
Yeah.
that would be Althea's parents and stuff. You like know them. You're like making those connections with this extra sense about it. Like that you are now loosely related to Althea. Like you're like her uncle or whatnot, maybe? Like it's like maybe it might be a little more complicated than that, but to Setch's mind that's what makes sense. She was an apprentice, and Strike took care of her. I taught her the magic that he himself. How do you, Orc, know of Strike, either? He's been gone for many weeks, from what I hear on the streets.
I'm one of his adopted kids. He has a lot. He kind of it might even just be like a problem at this point. He just kind of likes to collect kids.
What's your passive deception?
It's like my deception is like is 11.
Okay, yeah. Okay, he totally believes you. I was gonna say if he was he's not proficient in insight, so he doesn't care about those things. But he's just like, okay. He nods like he understands, and is like, well, I'm glad to know that she is not here. If you were one of her siblings, then you, I would hope, know she is safe. Yes.
Yeah, she's safe at the moment.
And then his eyes kind of go to the book thing. By this point, and he is gonna roll a religion check.
Wasn't it in a lead box?
It was in a lead box. That's true.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he rolls a religion check nonetheless. It doesn't mean anything. Okay.
Just a little bit of
I
feeling.
think. Well, the lead box is still out there. I think there's like that. He doesn't ask the question, but there's that pause where he looks at the box and looks at you and is like, "Are you going to tell me about the box?" And if you don't, he's just going to kind of probably leave unless you tell him otherwise. And then you see something while this is going on his staff is the only symbol you've seen. And it looks like acid or something, like something more than fire, like burned this into the top of his staff. It I don't know, it jars you in a little bit. I would like you to roll a religion check.
Okay. Do I get an advantage for certain reasons or just no?
You can do advantage because this is loosely related to your background.
Ooh.
I'll use a sorcery point to reroll that.
Ooh.
Oh, there we go.
Mm.
Ooh.
Um this rune is something you saw on the same page that you kind of were focusing on last time. You don't exactly know what it means, but you know he would maybe be someone that might know more than you about this book, I guess. is kind of the situation. And it's related to this. It's not this deity exactly that you are connected to, but there is a similarity to it. And you realize it's with a nat 20. The similarity is connected to a god from the far east that's very influential on the eastern coast, that's traveled over the seas, and is now kind of intermixed and been adopted by many of the Animesus as just another visage of Jock, in a way. They call him Obadai, who is this ancient nature spirit that comes from across the seas, who came with the many of the Dragonborn and humans and elves that kind of escaped the tyranny of various things, giants and demons from Clonrow and other things. So there is an essence of your deity, but it's like a reinterpretation, like a modernization of it, kind of thing. So he may know the name you're referring to, but you also know with that nat 20 that if you say that name, he's going to be like, what the fuck? Like, this is going to jar him. Like, no, that's like ancient knowledge that, like, no, like a little orc kid's not supposed to fucking know. You know? Like, why does a little fucking orc kid not know that? But, like, why does an orc kid know that my rune means any of these things? So, like, it will definitely set him off to, like, what's going on here, other than you're the kid that might be a sibling to Althea. So, what do you want to do? Because he's probably about to leave by this point.
I do exactly that.
Bruh. Because of reason.
Okay.
I
So-
ask him if he knows I say that very ancient name of him, of Jock. I say, do you know of that name?
Obadiah.
Obadiah, yeah. Obadiah Stain.
Obadiah.
Obadiah. Obadiah.
Obid High. Oh,
When
Bid High.
was
All
the young
Oh, dippity.
was the young Althea teaching you of his connection?
Nah, me and him have a decent connection ourselves. I'm
You
just wondering why you know him, or why you're connected to him with your staff.
I am one of the last gatekeepers into the primordial tunnels of the Testadine. I passed this knowledge down, hoping Althea would take it. But now I see maybe there's another fledgling druid ready for the call. You say Obadai is close. Where do you hear his voice?
Well, before I answer that, what is your opinion on the Tarask?
A very intuitive orc child, one not just skimping for meats from it. The Tarask is a complicated issue. One that needs a justifiable end when the time is right. I do not think it needs to be given to these. And he kind of gestures towards the sky, to what everyone saw earlier today. But I do think it needs. Have you been to the swamps, young one?
No, I haven't. I don't know where the swamps are. I've never heard of these swamps.
Just outside the city. After you get past the barren wastelands, about 20 miles, the ring of swamps. Bubbling with noxious fumes, nothing natural. The land seeping, crying from the death, the blood of the Tarask. Eventually, thousands of years at play, maybe less, with my help and others, they could siphon out the dark, bring new life. But in that time, we fear, and it already has shown to spread. It is not long before it reaches the force of the Musteli to the north, across the river to the Dwarf lands, to the east, even hitting the plains of the Wolfkin. I think that's why they came. They heard other than the call of Hyperion, thinking he's important. The first house is worried, I think, of their ancient ties. Many of their people are connected to the Primordials, would know of Jacques and Opatai. Do you know Jacques? You know of Opatai, but do you know of his first name?
Yeah, I do. I'm a bit connected. I'm a fair bit connected to him.
Mm.
Now, I'm of the uncommon opinion that the Taras needs to awaken and do what its purpose was. It was very much taken too early from its true purpose. Do you think the same?
I think two things are quite clear, that this orc child knows more than he shows, and the Tarask does mean more than most people do know. Its purpose was waylaid, and now there is a cluster of thousands of people around its base. To awaken it now would only ensure their death. Is that the consequence that you are willing to step towards? One
Oh,
I have debated, yes, but one that will. I. Jock is a symbol of change. You must know this much, yes, but he is also. Are we sure? He looks confused for a moment. Looks very confused.
Warmonger confused himself. He heard himself in his confusion. Ran into the wall.
Um, you could take this opportunity now to roll a persuasion check. To try to influence him to this side. You generally get the impression he is one of the, I don't know, one of those people, the druidic people that have that idea that like the Tarask is that symbol of nature that could be used in the right way, maybe, kind of thing. But he's very apprehensive. He's not. How do I word this in the simplest way? He's not evil.
yeah, he's not evil as such. Yeah,
Yeah, he's not an evil druid.
it's like I don't know. I feel like it's like you may worship a religion, but you may not agree with everything of that religion, or you may not want certain thing to happen in
Yeah.
regards to it. Persuasion. So I'll pretty much just say to him, it's not the Taras fault that people decided to mingle and migrate around him and create their civilization around him. And with the beast like the Taras, it's eventually going to awaken. So it's better now when the city is smaller that it awakens rather than when it becomes a bigger civilization. And the city's people have been greedily taking from it. So there deserves to be some sort of justice to be taken.
I believe I can agree to an extent. The teachings of Jacques would let me agree with your primal savagery. Teachings of Obadiah and Alona. They temper my spirit in a way. Life is more precious. I think we should give the people a chance to at least escape this natural demise.
Of course. When it awakens, there will be a big skeptical, and those who wish to stay can stay, and those who wish to flee may flee.
What are you?
I think this is the point where he'll kind of Fetch will just kind of lean back and say, "What do you know of the history of Jack and the Tarask and a certain drow?"
Very little. These teachings have been kept. The truth of the Tarask is controlled by many within the city. Those of us that understand the original songs do not have access to the changes that happened 300 years ago. Those that were written down, those that knew those songs were killed. The walkers are nearly decimated outside the city by this point. You would know the walkers are what the Animaesus have as like the equivalent of police, sort of.
Yeah.
You would also know by your drow that you killed 3 or 4 of them. They're the previous Animaesus party. They were all pretty much all of them were walkers. They were these that discovered all this stuff that was kind of going down by the drow in the background and stuff. So, you would be you took care of a couple of them in the process. They are powerful Animaesus. Some of the few Animaesus that you know for whatever reason could like there are many commoners. They're just like nothing. Like these are some that are just they go on adventures. They travel to lands. They do these things.
Seem angry that I would have if I had told just with an insight, would he seem angry of Walker's death? Or would he more so just be like, that's a big shame, but you know, it is what it is.
It would be more like that's in the past, you know. That's like now like the walkers now aren't something that have any influence in the city, so I don't think he would care about that either. He kind of represents something older than that. Like the druids in and of themselves see themselves as something much older than any other organization.
Yeah.
So he kind of would just see them as like, oh, a couple kids having fun, you know, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So not too concerned about that. He would be definitely concerned about what they could do to incite the issues, because there is a perspective that you could start to see here with his perspective that the walkers, some people have said over the last 300 years that they incited this. There was a point where they could have stopped the Tarask completely, and they chose not to. And there was a point where they could have walked away from the tower. Like, yes, that would have had its own issues in the long run, but they what they did to the tower of the Tower Pod, which is what your people kind of were teleported in through to arrive in these lands, caused a lot of this shit to happen. Like, there is that perspective from the people. So
I feel judged.
Yeah,
yep.
you should.
Yep.
You're literally
You and Brandon were definitely responsible for part of
you're
that.
literally responsible for Sedge right now. How do you feel?
I feel great.
He's not paying child support, if that's what you're asking.
I never
It
said I
would.
felt bad.
I do enjoy the imagery right now of your ancient drow person facing off to the wolfkin, the lupin that uh, Lust played, and um, the hummingbird that Sky played, and I don't know. I enjoy the imagery. Be good. But nevertheless, he has a sense that he knows more than he did 5 minutes ago about what you actually are, but he doesn't want to question anything right now.
Yeah.
And he rolled a very important check, and he rolled low, which was a good thing. So he's going to like, how do I word this? He walks away from you like as if you're like a pouncing tiger. Like he steps away. Like there's a change at this point now that with that answer that he's like, maybe I'm out of my depth a little bit. Maybe there's something that I'm missing here. But you also know he isn't he's not far. He's looking for something other than Althea. He's trying to understand in a similar way like Amu is trying to understand like what the fuck is actually going on right now. With the Tarask, like, is it actually the druid circles have sent multiple investigators to see because there have been so many earthquakes and different weird things that have happened in the last couple weeks. So him being one of the strongest druids in the area, it would make sense. He leaves, like, before he goes away, he like walks over and leaves a little piece of paper that has like a map of the city that has like a mark, and he's nearby where Birdman's and Strike's old apartment is. And he explains that you can, if you need him, you can go there. There is usually a bat waiting there that you can ask it, and I will come up. I will do a little bit more investigating today, but I'm going to return to the depths and reflect on what is going to happen next. And kind of like let him know when you're ready, kind of thing. Like he wants to be involved, but you also generally get the impression he doesn't trust you. So there's that. Like he trusts you enough to like see this through because you seem to be allied with part of his goals, but he doesn't trust you to see this through all the way. Like there's definitely that vibe.
Well, I would. Sesh would stand up and say, "Do you know of the old wars between the Drow and the taking of the Tarask and the traitor of one of the Drow people?"
I know of some of the stories. My master learned some from his master. But this follower of Jock, many followed Jock in that time. Okay. So a specific turncoat. There's only story of one, and I doubt, and his eyebrows raise. He's gonna roll an intelligence check. When he rolls low, he asks the question. Okay, he doesn't ask a question. He's like, he kind of shakes his head. I do
Does
not.
he seem confused?
He seems a little confused. But he's gonna like walk around. He's gonna go back to the window. He's gonna close the window. And he's going to like come to the table and like hop on the table and like light a candle. And you innately kind of like the shadows just play weird on you because of what you are. And he kind of blinks at that, and once he kind of pulls the candle close to his face, like it's a protective circle in a way. And he's like,
Wait,
I'm gonna
wait!
ask you, young one, a question. And I just, maybe you don't know. Maybe you're being influenced by something else. And he like looks around like something's gonna jump at him, like kind of thing. And he's, are you possessed? Like, are you alive? Are you?
Alive would be a very weird term for me.
Oh God! Oh God! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He's come! He's returned! Oh no! Okay. Okay.
He's returned.
And then at that point,
your wonderful little orc friend, you may not understand what demon has gripped your soul, and I am here to protect you. Do not worry.
and then as he's saying that, I'll change into my drow form, my original clothes and everything for when I was with Jock. Like everything looks the exact same. No matter how old that may be in front of him.
I'm gonna. God.
I want this man. It's like, you know how like people go on about, oh, you see it's all about faith. You never really see the face of God. I want him to see the face of God.
I see no God here other than me.
I see
Okay.
no God.
I would like a performance or deception check.
It's like seeing like we hear stories of Moses, but it's like seeing fucking Moses in front of you.
This is where he's like, "Who the hell are you?"
Yeah. Okay, you just had to beat. You just had to beat that 14. So.
Who are you? I wasn't around back then, and there's no pictures of anything. So like, what?
Okay. He nods his head vigorously, and he kneels down, and he says, "Then Jacques has finally brought you back." No. Why would Jacques bring you back? Maybe it's something else mysterious going on. Your soul is trapped in another realm, but brought back here. My goodness, maybe you were as the walkers foretold. Is you... I don't want to say your name, because it creates issues in the world over the last 10 years. But I think I must risk it. He goes and like looks back to the window, make sure it's shut, and he lights another candle. And he's just like
Fucking seance.
double fisting candles. He's like, what did he say? Just like, okay,
Dual candle.
you are the reincarnation of Iconero.
Indeed.
Um,
And so just gonna pretend like he knows exactly that he remembers exactly what his name is.
Oh God! No.
Yep.
I thought it would be
with your
something else.
nat 20 of religion check, you know that this is not your name.
Yeah.
Yep, that's me. What can I say?
Sure.
He thinks you are the reincarnated god of death. That's who he
Okay.
thinks you are. That you have come here and the god Jock has brought your spirit after you've been felled in another plane to bring balance because you were one of the catalysts that's still alive that understands exactly what happened when the Tarrasque awoke and maybe understands how it's so bound to the material plane as it is.
Does I make a sanity save?
What the druid?
Yeah.
Probably. He's got two candles, man. 2 candles. one candle is normal, but
All right.
two.
Well, there you go. He obviously doesn't know as much as you do about what exactly happened 300 years ago. Was the wars of the Tarrasque were going down. And has no idea of your exact character. The only turncoat that is well known of the Drow at that time was Iconero, who joined early on, and
Me? Was it someone else?
that was actually Lust's character
Mm,
from
I-
from the first campaign.
They
Was
just lost.
when they first came to the tower, it was one of the first Drow that they met that like literally backstabbed the rest of the Drow because they saw the access to power that they were getting, that they could. The Drow were subservient to this god, whereas these walkers were trying to fight it and gain its power and stop it, and it was a different perspective.
Were me and
Um,
him homies then?
I would
Well,
say Ike and Arrow would have known you. Yes, like you two would have known each other. And you would have been one of the people that Ike and Arrow would have been worried about as like a strength of a Drow person, like someone that would like if but you were a frontline person, like they sent you out to basically skirmish and cause havoc in the lands while the Tarrasque was going forth to like basically keep the attention away from the tower while they were trying to stop this elite unit of walkers that some invaded. Like they literally so many very good stealth checks because pass without a trace is broken.
we can also say this much: you weren't friends at all.
No, Ike and Arrow, you would know as from your character's point of view that you were never surprised by Ike and Arrow's choice exactly. Ike and Arrow was not he's not a typical Drow, other than he would backstab people. Like he wasn't loyal. Most Drow are loyal. Most Drow are loyal to Drow. Most Drow are loyal to Drow. He was never loyal to the Drow people.
that just seems kind of sad because he feels like he had a footnote in history, but it turns out he does not have a big footnote in history at all.
Like you do in essence of like people know certain people got killed, but they don't know who killed them, and they just assume it happened in the war. When you were the person that killed Darvin, you were the person who killed Eli, you were the person who fucking killed eventually I think she and you would have faced off in the war. Like she eventually would have joined the war. Like you were some of the people that like killed some of the great walkers that like fought in the war. Like so there's like it's kind of a spin on things. So the people that are connected to those people kind of know things.
Yeah.
But
Like you helped take down Caesar, but your name was just never mentioned.
you weren't Brutus. You were one of the other guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the Animaesus, until the city was built, they didn't keep like paper records of anything. They were a completely oral culture until like the Tarrasque city of Salt was built. So
Yeah, I think you're misinterpreting my role in the whole picture.
he nods like thank goodness. like like he's sad that he's wrong, but he nods like okay, that's a good thing maybe that you're not Iconero. Because he obviously knows who Iconero is. Has become, I guess I should say.
Our stories are very similar, though. I did turn away from the Drow. I inherited the power of the God of Death, but I use it for Jock's purposes. And he has brought me back to ensure that the Tarrasque original purpose is done, to free it.
In a language you don't understand, he says something, but he does say the name Jock as part of it. And it's obviously some sort of prayer or something. And he Well, I have always wondered what the purpose will be. Will my home and temple still need me? I am here to ensure that the nature here is not further destroyed. That the Tarrasque goes to its further purpose, which is to create after the destruction wanes. But I do not want all of these innocents destroyed in the process. The god of death is tempting you. Jock has always been tempted too. Death is part of life. But its oversaturation is not something we need to gratify. I am glad you are not him. Because the battle between these worlds is... well, I am here if you need me. There's the map. You are not a god of death. You are agent of Jock's will. Bring change. Change does not always mean death. And he's gonna start hopping out the window. He turns into a little bird and flies away.
I'm glad he does the custom of going out the window.
Who needs doors?
Not us.
We have... oh, come on. It's kind of a theme of this. We got Birdman started it, Sadar echoed it in its own beautiful, unique way, and then, keep it happening. All right, Setch, what do you... do you just... you go to bed? Or is there anything else you would like to do before you go to bed?
Yeah, he goes to bed. Well, he kind of ponders his footnote in history may not have been as important as as he made it out to be in his head, but he goes to bed nonetheless. He hasn't slept in a very long time.
Sleep is a beautiful thing. I would like you to roll a wisdom save to
Oh, yeah.
represent
Invaluable.
how clear your dreams will
Yep.
be of like things you see with your multiple visions you have now. Between the Tarrasque and memories of your past and things like that.
And before Such goes to sleep, he turns into a little orc boy again.
Okay.
Okay.
Orc boy
What's
indeed.
happening?
Well,
Orc boy.
Or
we were
Oh,
going
gosh.
to. Okay.
Hmm.
You, in the simplest way for now, you have nightmares, like
Oh,
of different things, of the Tarrasque waking up, destroying the city, of people being killed, women, children, everything kind of thing. Of your ancient self, the handful of times he nearly died from various situations that he was in. Falling off a cliff, getting stabbed, being incinerated by this little hummingbird's magic, and all these other things that happened along the way.
A hummingbird?
Yes, a hummingbird.
A hummingbird of fucking hell, I think, by your perspective. A hummingbird that worshipped the primordial god of light, of the sun and fire, who was the progenitor to dragons. She was a cleric a cleric of light. They're basically like they're fire wizards. That's all they are. They're just
Fuck! I was killed by a fucking hummingbird.
you
That's actually amazing.
incinerated. So and then just probably things of, I guess, in some like silhouettes and shadows of things like cash, kind of, but nothing specific. Like them just like coming after you, or a shadow following you, or and they're different creatures. You just can't pick out what they are. Some bipedal, some not. Some with wings. The eagle is the only thing you see, but you've seen the eagle. So, all right. You get your rest, we will say, and we will jump to with Killian gone. Then we will jump to a moo. Before we go to Tenebris and Owen. And
What Krabi does to you. Well,
and
Hey, don't talk down to God.
okay. Amu is going to Pio. If I remember
Yes.
correctly. That's rich. We haven't seen the squarmies in a while, so I'll go to squarmies.
This is a nice place. It's chill.
And
T-Rex.
you are greeted with a simple nod by his guard, the squamata that's always with him, and he is very somberly seated, like in such a way to where he's like seated with his elbows on a block of cheese, with like the one hand like on his cheeks, like very sadly, one hand still gripping like a giant cup that's way too big for him. He kind of teeters it over and like slurps it as it spills over the cheese and himself. And then the cat's just coming over and like setted and started to lick the beer off the cheese as he's there. And he doesn't really. I think you generally get the impression he knows someone's in the room, but he hasn't looked around to see it's you. Until you like climb up on the table, or whatnot with him. You are slightly bigger than him because you are,
Yes, slightly.
slightly. But nevertheless, he kind of looks up at you and kind of nudges like, "Hey," and then just continues to slurp his beer.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything. Also, no, kitty. Don't drink that. That will ruin you for the day.
Come on, Petrie has had plenty of beer in his lifetime. He'll be fine.
That is a sad, unfortunate thing to hear.
The cat is obviously drunk by this point. As it like leans back and like starts cleaning its belly all drunkenly next to the cheese. All right. See, he's fine. You have a serious look on your face. I am tired of serious stuff today. Have a drink. Everything's so serious today. I don't want to know about the eagle. I know. It's a doom and destruction. He slurps away.
It's actually not exactly doom and destruction. Not entirely. It perhaps is a bit of good fortune for the common people, at least.
He's slurping his beer and he like teeters over the glass and like hops into it to finish drinking, and then he drinks it all, and then there's a little echo. How so are the people gonna benefit from that?
Well, they were off. The visitors offered copper and silver, as well as
Bribery.
clean drinking water for at least 1,000 people or so, and said they would return with more in a week or so.
What do they want? What do they want? What do they want? They want something. They're trying to bribe us. He like teeters and falls out of the thing and out of the cup and rolls over to you, and he's like on his back, rubbing his belly. It sounds to me like a trick.
It seems that they want the, in a roundabout way, the Tarask to be dealt with. But it also doesn't seem.
How are they gonna do with that? The thing's fucking huge.
Well, it has to do with the eagle that they strode
What?
in upon.
Is the eagle gonna eat it? How's the eagle gonna eat it? Eagle was big, but his Rask is like, its hand is as big as that eagle.
Well, I know you're not all one for a history lesson, but
Only if it's about death and destruction.
yes, in a way,
Okay, who died?
a Tarask died.
What? How did they kill it? What? He sits up like almost sober.
It was in a time before even man was existing. There were many Tarasks, one on each continent, to be precise.
Okay, how, okay. How?
I know not. From Druidic teachings, it is still debated whether a Tarask is a force of nature or something else entirely.
Well, it's gotta be a force of nature. It's fucking farts can create tornadoes.
And on that I would tend to agree, despite the danger it poses to people. But there's more to it. That eagle is but one of 7 from the continent that the visitors came from. And apparently our continent houses 7 as well. And there was one beneath this very city.
That bitch.
I don't know who you're referring
not you. Hey. He points at the Squamata, snaps his name, like he never remembers a Squatamata's name, and I purposely didn't name him for that
Squatamata.
reason. He's like, you, big guy. You remember the lady in the pink that had the big boobs? And he like nods his head vigorously. Yeah. Yeah, and then she wore the black, and the guy like nods his head even more vigorously. Yeah, her. She took. I told you you should have killed her, and he's like, no, you didn't. Like shakes his head, like, no, you didn't. So they're looking for the thing that we had, and I let it. I could have followed her, and now it's gone, and now it's like he stands up and does circles and kicks a couple peas off the table.
Well, I guess that would appear to be the case. I'm not quite sure what you're talking about exactly.
It's okay. It's a long story, but it's the last time I trust any human that looks like they're like that. It's just when you're drunk, you make stupid decisions, right? And then he drinks more. Like sticks his head in a different mug to like drink it, and sticks it out, wipes it off his face, drips down his back. All right, well, what are we gonna do about this? The city's about to explode, and I want to make more money next month, and I can't make more money if the Tarask wakes up. Like I understand it's not good for nature, but can't we find a way for it to like be good for nature? and then like you, because that's what you do, right? You can like you take rot things and make it into nice things. I watched you do that ever since we were really little. So we do that, and then I'll have a plan to sell to the other guys, right? And he's just like grasping at straws by this point.
Amu is like tilting his head and like scratching behind his ear just nervously as he says, "Well, I'm not exactly sure what could be done to make a beast of such destruction beneficial. Uh, there's Yeah, there isn't much that even the Archdruid would be able to tell me of the ancient past before the time of mortals, for me to understand what a Tarask's purpose truly is. And if I could have my way, I would prefer not to find. I would prefer that it did not exist at all, since I do not know
Well,
of what
I
it could
can't make
be.
money on it not I can make money on it not existing. Okay. Okay. Maybe. What's the likelihood of this weird eagle thing actually like not being? I don't know. Did you trust them? Are they gonna like actually like just bring us water and say, "Hey, we're gonna help you like solve your problem"? Are they like?
Well,
We need to know more about them. Is my point.
from what uh, I inspected the provisions that they provided, and they were the most healthiest thing anyone in this city could ever have, if they, well, weren't in positions of wealth. So I I I I feel the intentions are well enough, at least from the vibe. It to me seems that they are searching for a greater purpose of finding the seven primordials, as they refer to it, as of our continent, and fulfilling a purpose that was
All I'm
delayed.
hearing is that I could have made a crap ton of money on that thing had I actually been in the room.
I,
I knew we should have gone, you. He points at the squamata again. We should have gone. But no, we trusted fucking Setch.
Get fucked, is all I have to say.
That's just like gets a grin on his face out of
Fuck.
nowhere. Just
And the one part of his dream isn't a nightmare is when, like, right there.
He
Oh.
like yeah, just a single point where it just says such fucked us is just the one point where it's just
Oh, it's like a
sunshine and
pretty sunshine
and
dancing.
then his nightmare goes back to him getting his ass beat by the primordials.
and now he has a basic bitch person as his like second-hand man now.
Okay, well, that's not gonna work then. What do we? I don't. We need to control the binds. That's what we need to do. So,
I hope you're not suggesting ending the binds of the other lords.
no, I'm saying we need to make sure that we have more than one on our side. I don't know about about 6 of them right now with everything going on. So we need to make some moves and kind of understand some things, and maybe a few do need to be killed off. Because I truly doubt Orcafor or Xantha or
Anton. He's the other third.
Anton, yes, will have anything other than. They will see this as an opportunity to grow the city. Exactly what you don't want, and I kind of want that, but I'd rather have an actual city at the end than Namu City at all.
Cities.
We don't. I I don't have enough of our kin. Hold on, I need to go grab my dog. The doorbell rang.
BR. Just when we're talking about the bigger picture, we pull it back to politics.
And then politics comes right back. Like let's focus on the fate of the wilds, the world, the common people, and then the drunk uncle just comes in like, oh, fuck
liberals!
fuck liberals, fuck them, fuck them all.
Mm.
What have they ever done for us? Uncle Pap, can we just please eat our turkey in peace?
My dad. Okay, they actually locked up the dog. So hey, there you go. I forgot what I was saying.
Pio was freaking out about the city.
Oh yeah, he doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. He's loosely kind of explaining the idea of maybe assassinating someone, or imprisoning someone, and or bribing them, whatnot. He will explain. Then he knows that no matter what happens, there's going to be moves made against the new 12th House Lord. Moves made against Orcafor. And maybe we could piggyback off those. And he means like political moves, like someone's going to like stage court situation, which I don't think Amu has any respect for whatsoever, from what loosely I've learned from Amu's character so far. But
don't worry, we're about to skip that step.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
maybe to
maybe.
that, but also, I mean, this is not a game question. The government of this city, like we have binder lords, we have the stage courts. The stage courts is like judicial, who writes the laws and who enforces the laws, and then the stage courts is definitely the place that probably would hold the trials and reviews the laws.
Yeah.
But it's like, who writes the laws?
Certainly the binder lords.
The binder lords write their own laws for what they deem important, and the stage courts uphold the chaos.
Uphold the chaos. What? It's a miracle this oligarchy. Well, again,
it's sort of an oligarchy.
What do you mean sort of? It is an oligarchy.
It's an oligarchy. It's an oligarchy meritocracy. There's a
Monarchy is what it is. Malarkey. Yeah. It's a malarkey.
Yes. It's also whatever the other one is. Money based, like whoever has the most money.
Oligarchy.
Yeah. Okay. It's oligarchy and meritocracy. They're like it's whoever, and it's loosely. It's hierarchical. I want to say monarchy, but like there is a passing on of the
to an extent.
Yeah, there's a passing on of the binder lords, like in a monarchy sense, but not always within families. Like the only houses that really follow that very, very strictly are the 9th and 6th house.
Look,
but
it's complicated. It's 13 houses, each have a nuclear access codes, and they're right next door to each other.
Yep.
I mean, so it's like the binder lords both write the laws and enforce their laws, but they get approved by the stage courts, who then also review the laws that these separate binder lords have made. Okay.
If they know about those particular laws, and if the houses share those information and want it legally on the books, and then the stage courts either uphold the punishments that either the house has come up with, or if there are no punishment, then they come up with a punishment. This is why many things are just dealt with on the streets.
Mm.
This is why when push comes to shove, you steal, guy grabs hand, chops off arm.
Mm.
You know, or
Okay, insightful.
guy catches you committing adultery, he kills you, and then everyone moves on. Like it's if it goes to the stage courts, it's because they want it to be a showboat. They want it to be something big.
All the stage court for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Which
stage to the court.
To all that, Amu would say assassinations. I think would be most ill suited at this time. If I am wrong in my assessment of these visitors from the south, then a united front would be better rather than leaving a power vacuum, especially when it comes to the words of power which are not easily obtained. Otherwise, assassinations would be a commonplace. After all, I certainly never trusted that.
a
That
united front is nearly impossible with what has happened these last even 48 hours. I am surprised we even could present 4 of us in one position to repel this eagle. If there were more than just that, they would have seen and taken. They already saw what was happening at the center simultaneously. You and others arrived at the time before to ignite it into others, but there are rumors of the shadow attacking. It has destroyed 2 of the ballistae by my reports, and I'm afraid others have been attacked as well. There's another group coming in, and are they your kin? The Enders have moved in before.
no, the circle has made no movements. I am the first to do something. The Archmage, the Archdruid, I mean, sent me here particularly because of the earthquakes that have been going on.
Yes, I believe you.
I, what I have learned something of this shadow, the Tarrasque. Someone had performed a very botched extraction within the Tarrasque, specifically at its spine. The fluids that it vomited up contained great quantities of spinal fluid within it, and in its most purest form. Something that not even the uh, god butcherers were aware of. I think that this is perhaps more of a lone agent rather than the Enders. They're a bit more easier to track in their foolhardiness, their headstrong ways.
I think we need some rest. I think tomorrow we need to pay a visit to a few. I would like to talk to Rexani of the 13th House and ensure that our water supply is not tampered with, to ensure we can compete with this new source. He has offered free resources, free drinks for many years. I would like to see if maybe you and your circle can help him purify at a higher rate. Is something. Then I think we need to get our best lawyer on the case. But I fear he is being chased in the city sooner rather than later for certain choices that have been made out of his control. But we need Birdman. Have you seen him?
Yes,
Elf. He calls
Yeah,
himself Birdman. He's really strange,
no,
but
no,
he's
I have spoken to the one that you referred to. I do know him personally now.
he knows more about this city than even myself, it seems, at times. And I think his insight on how we can get the 12th house on our side would be invaluable. And then there is the other problem of Orcafor. I do not think we can reason with the bastard, so I have sent someone to deal with the problem in their own way. I purposely chose not to ask questions and left them the agent I sent to reason out what best fitted as an outcome. They have connections within the first house, so I'm hoping we can, after he's done the deed, can at least weigh the first house and then figure out the 11th house after the fact. My only problem is, I told him he can't kill Orcafor, and he didn't seem to quite understand this aspect. So, there's a slight problem there. I said bring back Okafor unconscious. So he said he had a remedy that would be perfect for this. We'll see if it works. Now for Xantha, he has his triumvirate around him at all times. I am not willing to tango with 3, let alone 4 death sorcerers at once. And he has been looking for Lady Apathanta of the 12th house. We must find his agent who searches for Apathanta, so we can ensure she is not found before them. So I'm giving options, perhaps. Or if you would like to visit the other houses, we need to find where they are. What do they believe? What stance do we have? We will have the greatest success with the 6th house and the 8th house. They are already, other than the 8th house hating Lady Apathanta for what she took from under their noses, is how they see it at least. There's those issues. I do not know anything about the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, even 5th house of how they will be. And the 7th house is a complete mystery from anyone. The last 48 hours have zipped everyone's lips. No one is speaking. No one is sharing information. Everyone is shut up in their own little holes. So bring in a united front. How are we to do this in less than 24 hours? Because I say if it's not done in the next 24 hours, we have already lost. He shrugs, waves his hand. The giant lizard guy brings him another pitcher and pours it in, and like Pio, as you say, I literally dives into the pitcher before he pours it in to just drink. Just, and by this point, he's pretty much like, in human terms, he's naked, but in Animaesus terms, he's just all natural.
He's in a suit, a birthday suit.
Mm-hmm.
Amu would just peeking over the rim of the mug would say,
I believe that despite his current bout of depression, self-doubt, and overall, I think to say Stockholm Syndrome in a way, I think Birdman would seems to be the best chance of something of a piece.
Oh God! And the stage courts want his neck. We'll have to convince the judge at that point. Maybe we can assassinate someone. A judge! Huh. Hey,
Bruh.
you! Snaps at the squamata. You need to go and assassinate a judge. And he's like, here? Or like pointing at himself. Like, you, yes. You are too big, though. Maybe I should do it. Yes. But I'm a little drunk, and he's like inside the picture talking at this point. He's not even like he's like scrumpled up in there. He's like he's not moving. He's just echoing out there, like he's drunk all the beer. He's like
You of the picture. What is your wisdom?
he is the pitcher now. Like kind of. You're not sure how he's gonna get out of there without one of either you or the Squamata breaking the pitcher. Like, so. But all right, Amu. Go kill a judge then.
I will not be killing any judges
God
without
damn
good
it!
cause.
Why are you so you? Like, why can't you just kill things like my other people do? And the Skomata's like, I would kill him. It's just, everyone knows me there. I've been arrested 25 times, so it's like, I know.
P.O. Brother, we're not kids anymore. I can't sully my hands with the same dirty work that I used to. I have gone down a different path.
All right, we won't kill a judge. Fine, we won't kill a judge.
At that moment when like everybody denies it, can I spend an inspiration to make Pierre remember that he had a right hand man that was literally the shadow of the city and that could probably do exactly what he's wanting, but now he doesn't have access to that person anymore. I want to
All right. You spend an inspiration, and all you hear is P.O. growl inside, and just
He
be like,
drinks even more now.
he's like, pour some more in there. There's not any more that'll fit in there. This Kamada says, pour more in here. And as it's gobbling it down, fuck you, Sage.
Spending a third of his birthday to tell you, fuck you.
exactly.
That's funny. All right, Amo. Well, he like pops his head out. He like shakes his head, beer coming out of like his ear cavities. Farmer blows it out of his nose. Well, the Sukumata says we should get some sleep. Yeah, we should get some sleep. Amu, you can have that chair. I'm gonna have this one. He like squeezes himself out somehow, but he's a Patori, so they are strange in that way. Out of the thing, and he goes over and grabs the little sheepskin off the back of the thing and starts to like roll around in it until it's like covered around him. He's
Amma would look around for like a bucket that's probably filled with like a bunch of mud and dirt. It even has like a few specks of shit inside of it, if not like a chunk of shit.
Okay, yeah, sure.
And that's what he would that's what he would actually lay on top of instead.
All right, get an inspiration point last. Looking at some shit. Okay. We'll say you guys are wrapping up your evening. This is all happening simultaneously, like we said at the beginning, to what next chaos we're going to see, unless Birdman or Nova magically appear right now.
There will be.
Nope. Okay. So we are in the depths of the 11th house, whereas where we will jump to, and I would like to give Falwyn and Tenebris an opportunity to look at this map, because you would have an opportunity to like scope it out before we go further into the narrative. Where Falwyn is, I will open that door.
What the fuck?
where Falwyn is
Oh.
where the room where Alucard was kept. And then
Please.
this is basically a big vault prison thing that Orcafor has underneath the tower. That you pass by in the southernmost part of the tower. Some prisoners that were just behind bars, and then there are various other rooms that are locked and whatnot that you do not have access to in particular. So I wanted you guys to give a chance to you guys kind of stake out the place to see where and if you wanted to move your place from where I set you already on the map, and to see if you wanted, because you would have time in the moments, minutes, hour or so before Orcafor arrives to look around. So is there anything you guys can look around? Anything you want to attempt to open or look about or whatnot that's on this map?
Oh, Seth, you play dangerous games, I see.
Yes, I do. This scenes like this give excellent opportunities to bring back NPCs we haven't seen in a while.
I just want to make sure, like Alucard, he is still comatose. Like this X just means, yeah, he's still the way he is. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
He is. Yeah, he's not dead, but he's not like alive
Mhm.
either. So like he's in between. That's why we have the
Okay.
the
Okay.
other sub out there.
He's been
He's
terrorized.
like he's in such a place to where that yes, Orcafor is not allowing his soul to move on, so that it's lost in the chaos of what Iconero has created. So you still have access to certain things. So is there anything else you guys would like to do before we begin this, I guess, scene proper of investigating the area in here?
Well,
I-
taking a look around, Tenebris would immediately see an opportunity and would telepathically communicate with Falwyn that
Mhm.
there are quite a few prisoners here. If we were to free them, would they not owe us something?
Perhaps, but I do not know their allegiance. After all, the first sign of freedom, they could easily turn against us. Can you sway them, Lord Venator?
I can certainly attempt.
Then do what must be done. Farwin would then look to Alucard. There's going to be a change. Hope that I return, for if I do, you may yet live. If I do not, I'm afraid you may die, and it will not be by my hand. If there's any gods that you can pray to, pray for my victory. I mean, I know he's not going to respond, but I have that feeling that maybe Alucard can hear that. But yeah, let's survey the room to understand if there's anything that's going on. I guess reminder of our buffs. I can see invisibility. Tenebris has true sight.
I can
So-
see everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Invisibility will let, depending on what room you're in, well, it might let you see some things. True sight.
What do I see with my special eyes?
Your elf eyes see.
I think both of you would notice that the locks in the hallway that Falwyn is in. Oh, I forgot to mark that guy as he's dead.
Oh,
What?
But
Who's dead?
Don't mind, don't mind, don't mind.
Oh, there's someone there. Maybe I should lock that door. I would lock Alucard's door.
But yeah, there's a dead guy there. But the these other doors, these 5 other doors, they're like arcane locks, basically. You're pretty sure. And based upon the placement of like the tower and kind of the side, you're pretty sure this far side would have access to like the ground floor, more or less. That's all you really see there. When Tenebris was in this room, the thing over here is a magical portal that's locked behind bars. You don't know what it goes to. But yeah, it's locked behind bars. And
oh, sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
there are. This guy doesn't say anything to you, but there's a red-skinned dragonborn in this cell. There's a lizard folk in this cell. There's a badgerkin in this cell, and there's a halfling in this cell. Yeah. The only thing you would notice is you guys would have come down from, like, to get to this place, you would have come up from this way, basically. But and
There's nothing of interest up here.
these are various storage rooms that are all locked as well, but you're not sure what he keeps in there exactly. But yeah. This is
Okay.
like, over here is like his quote unquote office or whatnot for down here. Like, not his main office, but like his office for down here.
I feel like I gotta be moving just to see these things. Sorry. All right, so I'm just gonna move. Move. You said there was an office.
I will bring you to the office. Oh, I
Thank
didn't mean to grab all those people. Office.
I've been grabbed.
Your invisibility would let you see in this room that there is a secret door that connects these 2 hallways with like a teleport. You're not sure why he wants to go to this specific cell or why it's connected there, but it does seem to be connected in that way. And
So.
that's the general gist of what you get just kind of walking around.
All right. And which entrance do we know Orcafor will come through?
He will probably come down through this door, down these steps.
All right. And this is a door here. Oh, snap! It opens.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is a secret entranceway. You see, it's my apprentice.
I see it very well.
Be cautious. Check if it is warded before you enter.
And I'm checking with my special eyes.
It does not appear to be warded.
Trapped.
It just seems like it's the easiest way to put it, I guess. It's like a peephole.
Okay.
But like made like, yeah, people, I guess is the easiest way. It was bigger than that. Like something of a small size could crawl through with relative ease. But it's like magically sealed to where you don't know it's there unless you have those magic eyes to see it's there. And when you look through, you can't fit through. When you look through, you see Tenebris You don't know enough about the city, I think, to recognize this. So you see the lizard folk in this chambers here. He's has robes on. He is in prayer. To you saw him when you were on the other side too. So you're wondering if like Orcafor just uses this as a means to observe certain people he's interested in. Why he's interested in this lizard, this like religious person, is beyond you at this point. You kind of look back at the desk. There's nothing on the desk that kind of hints to any notes or anything that hint to this idea. And the lizard folk is speaking in common, but it is saying a prayer to the great dark hole, asking it
Right.
to absorb the evil of the city and bring it to the surface again. You understand by its rhetoric, he is a worshipper of the great Mesinifex that worship basically the giant butthole of the Drask.
Lord Gravitas, do you have any clue as to why the dastardly gnome would keep a butthole worshipper in his cells?
Oh, great. Another degenerate. Perhaps to observe if there's any
Great
meaning in his rap.
inspiration point for saying butthole worshiper.
What the fuck?
For like Barlow would say, the equivalent of maybe there's meaning in his rambling nonsense that Orcafor tries to seek, but no.
If you guys would like to roll a religion check, you can.
Okay.
You can't reason with an ass man.
Religion,
A
where's my
Lackman,
religion?
maybe, but
Oh,
an
there it is.
Assman,
And don't get me
You
started
guys have
on those
heard-
foot fetishes.
You guys have heard these ramblings throughout the city, Farwin much more than Tenebris over the years. To be sure.
Openly.
They are it's a bunch of BS, literally. Like they basically think that because they consume the Terras that is the consumer of everything, and then it restructures the world, therefore gaining the power to restructure the world. And so it thinks if it consumes enough, it like a big part of Mesinifex worship is eating, and he's been forcing it. Not like Orcafor hasn't fed this guy in a long time. It's obvious. So he believes he's being tested by the gods.
These people are basically
Falwin with the 17 being higher than the 13. I will say you do have an inkling that this connects to how do I word this? You know more about the Drow than I think Tenebris does with your time here. The Drow, there was always like the wording reminds you of a prayer you have, like there's a prayer that you've studied about related to the Drow and their worship of one of their deities. That's the only connection you have is like, and it makes you think that this Orcafor has obviously something that's important about this guy's prayers, but you don't see it at this point. But you do see that it might connect to the Drow worship of their Lady Loth and her patron. And her patron is something that not much is written about of who the patron is, but you know that exists in some aspect.
Yeah, I would relay this to Tenebris mentally, in that aspect. Like Orcafor must be trying to divine some meaning to kind of understand the connection between this sect of worshippers and the Drow, how they possibly kind of manipulated this.
One thing I forgot to mention about this guy that you guys saw in the room over here.
What?
I'll drag you over there just briefly. Now that I look at my notes again, he is a member of the Fifth House. So
His wounds. Does it look like he died recently, or
yes. Yes.
how was this? Who else was here?
Very good question.
I would like you all to roll a perception check. You both roll a perception check.
If it's based on sight, I can do that advantage.
It's based on hearing.
Then I make it regular. Okay.
Well, you both hear because it's not a very high DC for this.
Keen senses, knife ears for the win.
You both know there are probably other people in each of these things here of more importance than maybe some of the others because they're kept kind of more blocked off from everything. And you hear, Tenebris, hear a particular voice coming from behind this door that's louder than the others. There's more fervor behind it. What sets you off to it is it's like it's a prayer, but they're not praying in common like this other guy's going. So it's just like that similarity of like Orcafor is trying to learn something from the ancient religions, and then you're 28. Natural 20 crap. When you guys, as part of this investigation, will say at the point when you're looking at this body, you can hear echo down the hallway. A few voices. One of them you think is Orcafor, as he's kind of coming probably down the stairs, making his way. What would you like to do?
I know you said like somewhere around this way, a hallway. There was a banging at the door that was intense. I just didn't see the direction.
Not necessarily banging, but like indication that it's probably like these all have like people in them, and then this one there's like more prayer that's like really loud coming from this one.
Mm-hmm.
That's the gist of what, other than Orcafor coming down the stairs. So you are distinctly aware Orcafor is down here now. You hear his voice echoing. Tenebris is just aware that there are people locked away in each of these rooms by this point. What do you guys want to do?
I would be quiet. I would raise my hand, but scream. Well, not scream. I would tell in Tenebris's mind, Orcafor is here. How should we proceed?
Been out of time.
Sorry, what was that?
Then we are out of time.
Yes. You weren't able to persuade any of them. But no matter. We were going to speak with Orcafor before we'd make our move any. We must ensure that Alucard does not get harmed.
I'm sure to bring an entourage. We certainly have an opportunity to sway those to our side.
Yes, I will speak with the crowd if he has an entourage. I believe they must know what Orcafor is doing.
I will work my magic to influence them a little, give them a nudge in the right direction.
Most appreciated. But yes, I guess we would make our way to confront Orcafor.
As you guys get to this point, you start to hear the reaction from the few prisoners here. Obviously, hearing the voices like you guys do, and then he doesn't say anything. He still prays. This guy has come to the railing, the bars, and so has the halfling. As you guys come in, and the halfling doesn't say anything as you come in the room, but you're stopped when you get to this point as the melon, the badger folk. You here without permission, it feels. Perhaps we can make a deal. My father's be looking for me. Orcafor doesn't need to know nothing. Yeah, nothing at all. And there's like a snicker from the halfling as he thinks this is obviously ridiculous what this guy's asking of you all. Obviously, knowing you guys are loosely connected to the 11th house.
Does he appear mentally sound?
No.
This. Ah.
But he also appears like he has been, for lack of a better way to put it, tortured, and
Yeah.
probably by Orcafor.
Yep. As you do.
That's full of doddering degenerates.
No, don't leave. Okay,
Perhaps some have been stewing here a bit too long. I say in Tenebrous' mind. Releasing them into the streets would either be an act of foolishness. No, it would be an act of foolishness.
Well, perhaps we could make use of them and dispose of them afterwards.
Falwind, what languages do you know?
What languages do I know? You know what? Let's post it. That.
Okay. You have seen it on a few of the stones on the ground as you've been walking back and forth throughout this place. And then as you stop here and are stopped by Tenebris, as you turn around, you look down for whatever reason, part of your natural 20 maybe, and you see on one of these stones, again, one of these markers, and at first you just thought it was Dwarvish, like a maker's mark for the mason or whatnot. And then you realize it's not Dwarvish, because you know Dwarvish. But it's based on Dwarvish script, right? And then, Orcafor is a gnome. Gnomish uses Dwarvish script. And things come together. And you kind of like look at it a little closer in those brief moments, and you realize it's not a maker's mark, but it is a mark of some sort. I would like you to roll an Arcana check.
Seth, I am very, very nervous. This is just for all of this.
Okay. I don't think you could have failed this check, but that's okay. It was you see you don't read the language. You don't know the language, but there is a rune in Dwarvish that has been borrowed that hints to a type of conjuration magic. That's all you know. And it's connected to the elemental plane of Earth.
Like this.
Yes.
You also know Orcafor is a forest gnome, so you're not. That's not the Earth connection. Isn't surprising to you.
It seems that Orcafor will have company. We must ensure such things do not hinder us. Are you able to
dispel it?
do please? But also, what's still on my mind is that fifth house dwarf got killed recently. Like, I want to know like the method of his death, like as far as any hints to show if the person who killed him is still here or is bulking amongst us.
It was a human, not a dwarf, but yes.
Human. Sorry.
It's all good. No, not any indication of someone here. An indication that it happened within, like, sometime today that he was killed. So,
Okay.
Roll an insight check.
Insight check.
This might be how Orcafor found out about Anton.
Spies.
So like he killed off the guy that would, point out that he found out about Anton's deal. So the guy worked for Anton, captured by Orcafor. Probably makes sense. So, okay.
I'm just gonna dispel the
Spell the room.
The earth magic elemental thing.
Okay, the little it's one of the cobblestones. Has a little marker on it. So you have this object, right? Okay. I would like you to roll the dice.
Roll the dice.
D20 plus your intelligence.
Well, I'm using inspiration to get a 22.
Oh, okay.
We're not taking
As
chances.
you needed that. It was it's the equivalent of a level 5 spell. So you needed a 15. Okay. You disperse this spell that's been written in Gnomish on the ground. Vaughn, you've seen a couple other ones as you came in and around here, but you haven't pinpointed them. So, if you guys would like to spend a few more moments to try to find if there's any other where these other ones are, I will first need a stealth check to ensure you don't draw any further attention to yourselves from the people around the corner. I'll give you advantage because they're around the corner. And then I would like a perception or investigation check to see if you can find them. To find all of them, it is a pretty high DC. As long as you get above 10, you'll find at least one.
I'll
Okay.
get something real quick. I got Woods of Elvenkite. I make no sound anyway.
Same.
Well, it gives you advantage, so you got double advantage.
Sweet.
Yes, which means our passive stealth is technically
Mm-hmm.
whatever our stealth is plus 5.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn. That's my stealth.
And you know what? That's high enough for anyone on the other side of the room. Not high enough for anyone that's like in this room with you. Like this guy is like still like bigging at you.
Mhm.
But that's not abnormal, right? For a prisoner to make those noises. So exactly. Okay. Now investigation or perception checks to see if you can find all of them. As long as you get a DC 10, you'll find at least one of them. To find all of them, it's pretty, we'll say,
Like,
a hard DC.
I'm torn because if it's on sight, I have advantage. But if I'm better at investigation, I'm gonna flip a coin. 1 is investigation, 2 is perception. Investigation. All right, toggle that off. On investigation.
Okay. You find 2 more of these little cobblestones that have been marked with this. One is in this room, or out at this point,
Mhm.
and one is just in this hallway around this point. So, if you're going to dispel, then roll the thingy. Do the thingy.
I'm doing the thing. I'm rolling the dice and hope for the best.
So great.
God damn it!
How many inspo do you have?
I have 1 I could reroll.
Mm. I'm so afraid. Okay, let me spend a 3rd level spell slot and let me roll. Gee.
I think I'm rerolling.
Jesus Christ.
I'm so mad.
I am.
So
You
it's
know,
not meant to be. Oh.
do I?
Do I?
Oh my goodness.
Conserve our spell slots.
I know, we need our spell slots.
No, you don't. Come on.
Yes, we do.
No,
Shut up,
you
God.
It's for the grid of the realm, Seth. And by realm, I mean city. And then soon the realm, but that's
Come
neither here or there.
on. Orcafor isn't a really powerful wizard. You don't need those spell slots.
Where I lived here for decades and I know nothing of his house apparently, so I think we do. Like I said, when in doubt, I flip a coin. 1 is yes, 2 is no. Okay, let this happen. I'm gonna. Yeah. Yeah. I don't dispel it.
Okay. Um. What? All right. You guys roll your stealth checks. Yes. Okay. So then, I need to look at something real quick.
Yet.
Mm-hmm. Did we make a mistake?
We might have. And I absolutely need one third lowest spell slot left.
Okay. We are going to. I need you to roll another perception check.
Was this based on sight or hearing?
Hearing.
Ah.
Fuck.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
You hear Orcafor yell, Littlefoot. The Littlefoot, the Earth. And that's all you hear. And I would like you guys to roll initiative.
Uh,
You all have surprise. You all are stealth. This has nothing to do with you technically.
And we get a +8.
But there is something that I foreshadowed that is happening at the same time right now. So why are all these other people here? I need to clear this. So,
the plot thickens. The plot thickens.
uh,
All right. So let me make sure I click on my token because I always make that mistake. And I click on initiative. And then I roll a d8 because I have, well, I'll post in chat so everyone can see again for clarity's purposes. Well, both Tenverse and I have this on ourselves. So we'll roll 1d8.
Even though I'm
This has
not
not bode well
needed,
for us.
even though I'm not needed for this scene, I am currently laying on my bed with my headphones on and semi napping. And every time I have to get up to keep the monitor from blacking out, my abs are green nose wasps.
Yeah, I feel it too.
well, I need to
It's
roll
pain.
for. I need to roll for Orcafor.
Orca fork.
Or with a fork in a wall middle soup.
Orcafork. Orcafork. All right. Um.
But it's elf on the shelf.
Put that elf back on the shelf. Damn, girl, put that elf on a shelf. Wait,
All
what
right.
the fuck is going on in here? You know, whatever.
Littlefoot has the top of initiative. He runs over to here, saying to it, "Sorry, lady, I got business I gotta do." And he comes over to here, looks down,
It's
right,
dark.
down, left. It's just dark. He's a halfling, so he can't see shit, anyways. And he is going to use his action to. Tenebris can clearly see down the hall this halfling. He puts his hand on the ground and he says some things in a language you don't understand. And out of the ground in this room, a earth elemental constructs itself from the stones and whatnot, and he gives an order in common to say, "Go smash the little fox fucker." And the earth elemental obviously acknowledges with a movement of some sort that says yes. And that is his action. This lady says, I don't get paid enough for this shit. And she runs away and disappears before anyone can do anything else. Venator, you know you are completely hidden right now by this halfling. You will have surprise on him and or the thing he just summoned. You also know your dispel didn't exactly work either, so if this halfling or someone else gets to this point, you realize what they can now do. What do you want to do?
I'm going to be even more hidden.
Okie dokie.
And I'm blade singing.
So action, stealth, action, invisibility, and then your blade song.
Yes.
Um,
Then, since I don't make sound when I move anyway, I'm just gonna. Where exactly is the sigil? I'm just gonna start right in front of it.
is what? I'm sorry.
Where exactly is the sigil?
You're around basically where it is. It's within striking distance of that square.
Alright, I'm staying right where I am.
Okay. The earth elemental powers through and kind of melds through the door. Obviously something that's been allowed to, kind of do those things. And then it kind of goes in behind Fork and a Fork. And I forgot to do one thing though.
I should put that fork into an outlet. Some effort.
Forgot to do one thing. All right. Okay. When? What do you want to do?
You know, I expected intrigue and then combat, not combat, surprise combat. But I'm loving it so far. But definitely the immediate things would be like mentally trying to speak with Tenebris to kind of give him a relay of the situation. But I think I'm trying to think. Would I? Damn it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry when I'm indecisive on my new options now.
I'm not responsible for this. Yes, I am, but that's it.
Okay. Okay. Why not? I think it's better to be protected. Until otherwise. We'll do that. So I get myself a boost. And bonus action, I will blade sing as well.
All right, hasted blade singy. Okay.
Now with one haste and one invisible and two of us, it's gonna be even more deadly.
Oh, we gotta find out. I need context in this situation.
That's your
Of
turn.
course, you're always gonna know where I am at all times because we're
Okay.
linked.
Yeah. Well, I would blade song and haste. Let me update my speed because I can move. Dummy, I can move a lot now.
Did you take Longstrider into account?
Yes, it's already been accounted for.
Perfect.
Thank you. Yeah, I think I would move here and yeah, why not? I'll just go up here. And then Lightfoot, what is the situation?
Whoa, what are you doing here?
Awaiting Orcafor. as
Oh.
commanded. Where is he?
I don't know, a fox that we've been working with to try to help find some thingies. Kind of decided that he didn't like the payment, and yeah. Orcafor is probably all right. The guy, he's just a fox.
Inside
But
check?
I woke up one of these guys. Yeah, you can roll an insight check.
Alright.
Uh,
Damn.
that is enough though.
Oh.
He's telling most of the truth. There's more about this fox than what he's talking about, but everything he said about what happened recently with the fox is true. The reasons why the fox is here is not true. So the fox didn't like his payment and is fighting Orcafor. That part is true.
And if this fox is attacking Orcafor, why are you here?
I'm his abjuration wizard. And then you hear Orcafor in the other room casting obviously a spell, and I will have mark that down. Since you can't see him, you don't exactly know what the spell is. And he will then 10, 20, 25. Yeah, he'll take opportunity. Okay. One. You can hear Orcfor just around this door. You can't quite see him just yet. Stumble around the door, scoff like motherfucker. In common. And you can see. Yeah, that's kind of all you hear, I think, around the corner. At this point, every PC get 2 inspiration points.
Hello.
As
But I'm also worried even more now. My anxiety rises.
your passive perceptions are both more than high enough to hear that I'm gonna arrow from Pawin that one of these doors breaks open and 10, 30. I will say, what is the best action here? Well, we'll make, what's a double? Okay, a dash, and I think we'll do a bonus action of that, and dash to here, and at the end of his turn, in a what language will it be in? Do you guys speak Draconic? You know it sounds like Draconic, but either of you speak Draconic?
Yes, Seth.
Okay. And a voice in Draconic. Orcafor, it's about time for your retribution. The lords have heard me. My prison is over.
Make those quick relays to Tenebris says, a prisoner has broken free against Orcafor.
Bonus action disengage. move over to this idea, and he is going to. Yeah, he knows. He's not dumb. He knows he needs to do. Orcafor is feeling the pain. You hear him get attacked again by something. And wait, no, I need to roll. Let's see. No, it doesn't attack him. Orcafor sneers at him and is just like, yeah, I knew I shouldn't have trusted that damn Putori. And Tofu is going to say, shit. He runs back into the doorway and he is going to, come on, help you, damn elf. And he is going to cast a spell on not you, on someone else in the other room as he casts. You hear a cast of a banishment. And I'm going to have this guy roll a charisma save. I'm going to give my last inspiration point to Falwyn to give
Thank
him
you.
advantage on his charisma save.
Oh.
I whispered to myself, he got a net 20. He is not banished. And Tofu's like, damn, come on, elf. And Lord Venator,
My greed. Greedy there?
Oh, I was muted. My dang. Telepathically ask, what is the situation now with us? Should I strike?
Yes. Strike confusion against the halfling and the accursed wolf. I will attend to the prisoner that seems to have been made and get it to rally to our side.
And I shall. So. And against Orcafor and the other halfling guy.
Yeah, do everyone, I guess.
The fox is on our side as far as we know.
Maybe.
the fox is aligned to what you want to accomplish, sort of. Yes, you see the fox in the process of attacking 4 Orcafor's, killing one of them to where there's only 3. You're pretty sure Orcafor has a mirror image. I think that's the name of the spell on him. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Is
Farm
there-
kind of lean more towards the idea of no witnesses, but since this fox is a factor, he didn't see him in the prison. It's like, but I mean, I guess you do you.
Nobody can see me anyway.
That we know so far.
Yeah, true. So steal and strike against the little guys, not the fox. Let's go with Orcafor first.
Okay. Well, you don't have surprise anymore, but yeah, you can still attack. Yeah, Orcafor, roll. You have advantage because you're invisible, and that just happened.
Okay. That is 60 plus 32, right?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Well,
I will narrate what happens once we do all the attacks.
and next against this guy.
Okay.
Just in a big like,
31 hits.
I'm so glad I hit Orcafor first.
I mean, my brain right now, Seth. My brain right now.
92 damage.
Okay, okay, that's 2. Are you attacking the fox?
Nah, he's cool for now.
Okay.
And then I don't appear next to anyone. I'm just staying right where I am. I'm comfortable where I am.
Well, you have to end teleport.
I don't. I can.
Okay.
You can.
Well, As you get to that thing and look back in, you see Orcafor fall to the ground.
Like
Well,
he's rolling death saves.
wait. Yeah, you see. Wait. With mirror image. Oh, I forgot about mirror image. The second mirror image is an 8 or higher. Okay, so you hit one of his mirror images. I'm sorry. I forgot to roll the dice. So. Okay, hit one of his mirror images.
Too bad.
This guy takes it, but he's fucking wounded as all hell. To be sure. And. That's your turn?
Yep, that's my turn. Do I have a bonus action? Do I have a bonus action?
Okay.
I mean, I guess you can teleport for resistance, I guess.
Ooh,
That's arbitrary.
idea. Yes.
I teleport for resistance.
What is the most? It got ordered to do that. This thing runs at the Earth Elemental, squeezes through, and tries to attack the fox. Slams in both times, so the fox will uncanny dodge the first one to 8, and then take another one. Win. What do you do?
I would say, I believe we are not alone. I will cover our flank, I would say audibly. But I will try and find that prisoner that I heard speak yell in Draconic.
Yep. It's not going to be too hard.
Alright, that's 90. Oh, snap, there he is.
His green eyes lock into yours. You see a squamata, as best as you can tell. With a his armor is glowing. It does not look like it's real. It looks like it's completely magical. And he has a magical spear in his arm glowing as well. And he looks at you with an intent that you are his next target. What do you do?
Talk no jutsu. Well, like, pretty much his armor. Is there a history to his armor? Is there... I would kind of first say, what is your name? For if you're an enemy of Orcafor, you're an ally of mine.
It will look you up and
I guess
down.
I would say that in Draconic too, since I know he...
Okay, you speak Draconic. Okay. Speaking of Draconic, it's a little different. He will look at you with some surprise as you speak in Draconic. And he will say, Elf, I am no ally. No. But I do not know what you are either. What you do down here. How much you are involved in this hell.
Perhaps I can be a reprieve from your suffering. The man responsible is right before us. If it is vengeance you seek, I shall pave the road for you to walk it. Or if it's justice, the same offering. I may not be an ally, as you consider, but I hope we could. Let us forge our paths together.
Whom do you serve?
Serve? That's an interesting question. Service. I can tell you this. As of today, my allegiance to Orcafor is no more. But I wish to ensure, that the people he made suffer are the people that he takes advantage of, especially the one that he holds in these upper levels as a prize. is not a pawn in his games. Once the business with Orcafor is dealt with, we may part ways. If you still not seek me as an ally.
You can use your action to generate some momentum, more momentum points towards your cause, if you would like, or you can do it in another way. Use your action for another way, I should say. He is going to roll an opposed insight check.
And yeah, action persuasion, I guess. Oh, there's a chance of failure.
I will sate my spear with the gnome's blood, and then we will see what truth still lingers on your tongue. Orcafor, we're going to jump to Orcafor, is going to cast a spell as his action. And oh no. He is going to, as a bonus action, though, drink a potion. Oh. And as an action, he's going to cast a spell. And then he will say, another ghost has come to attack. What is this? Oatom. And the fox who saw the thing, you guys kind of get attacked, is like, I am being aided by the spirits, it seems, nothing else. And Orcafor is like, well, these spirits shall be seen. And he's going to cast Trucy.
Oh, my apprentice.
I'm a counter spell it.
Alright. Level 6.
Oh, I don't have level 6, so I'm just going to use level 4, because I need level 3, and roll the dice. I'm rolling again, inspiration. Perfect.
And another wizard. He says. And he is going to move over here. That is his turn. The Squamata moves to Falwyn.
I kind of sidestep him, let him pass.
And he moves, in here. He looks in the cell and in Draconic says, don't worry, brother. I will set you free. And then he goes up to this cell and he looks in that cell as he dashes and he's like, you're still alive, I see, ghost eye. A rightful end. And he kind of walks over to here and looks at the portal and says, and just looks at it and looks back at you like, are you gonna, like, what are you, is that what you're here for, kind of thing, with the look on his face. And then that's kind of his turn by this point, as he kind of got distracted by the other dragonkin in the room that he seems to be aware of.
I will kind of like repeat back, I will free your friends. That is not my prize. Remember your focus. Strike down Orcafor with all of your hatred. Justice for what he did to your friends.
Okay. This guy is going to move in to bite Orcafor.
Damn. Damn. But he has his mirror images, maybe. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, okay. He did lose. He only has one left, so he has to roll.
I think he's still safe. But I think that's the last one burned.
Well, 11 or higher. Yep. Okay, so he has no more duplicates. So
Good.
and then this guy will. Is it the bonus action? Okay, he will use. It's not a bonus action. He will do 10 damage to the halfling. And then the halfling is going to disengage and go, Fallen, you fucking coward! And he is going to.
Hey, I said I must cover our flank.
He will cast
Uh,
invisibility on himself.
Who is he calling a coward?
He's a halfling.
True.
You guys are big elves with swords. All
I'm not
right.
that big. I'm like 5'8".
Nevertheless,
oh, we're bigger than a halfling.
you're bigger than a halfling. All right, Tenebris, it is your turn.
Well, the guy leaving the room saves me a spell slot. In preparation for this encounter, I used cantrip formulas to get green flame blade rather than booming blade. And I'm gonna step here and hit Orcafor. First with this for 25.
Yeah.
And then with this for 5 fire damage, and the 11 is gonna lead to the golem. Oh wait, I do my attack roll first. 19 damage, 15 slashing for lightning to Orcafor. And then I might attack him again for 31, thankfully.
Yeah.
Another 18. I just walk away again. Do I walk away? I teleport away for more resistance, just in case. It's 2 blessings down, and that's my turn.
Okay. All right. The Earth Elemental just kind of moves over to the thing, fox. Slams into the fox once. The fox will use its uncanny dodge to have that 8. And Baldwin, what do you do?
Oh, it's kind of Saintronic. I must play a role, but do not worry. Orcafor shall be defeated this day. And I'm... I guess it kind of will take me... Hold on. Let me math first. That's 65. 65. Wait, was that? No, that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45. Yeah, that was 45. 45. 100. Okay. Ah. Oh boy. I wonder. Hmm. You know, it would be pretty fucked. But Orcafor doesn't see me. Yeah, I need no witnesses. Mm, yeah, I need no witnesses. Yep, Sunblade out. I'ma attack him.
What? What do you do? Ah! How do you see me?
uh, so
Mageling.
Mageling indeed. I'm just trying to remember my stuff.
So many wizards. It's okay.
So I think I can do this once since this is the first attack. I gotta find the item. I gotta click on it.
Never supposed.
Okay, yes, the gaining advantage on a weapon attack roll, no action required. Uh, so I'm gonna do this for the booming blade, and friendly reminder, so I click so everyone can see again. Because we're
Yeah.
yeah.
No.
So yes, booming blade at advantage.
Oh, Littlefoot.
Oh
Oh, Littlefoot.
my goodness.
We're popping off!
I knew you well, Littlefoot.
Okay. So
Uh,
17 plus 16. If he moves, he takes that 11 and 24. Then there's the actual.
well,
I guess it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
He's just fucking gone.
He's just gone. The 7 HP was enough to take him down.
Damn.
He got fucked up by that Dylan strike. So.
Hmm. Yeah, I think I think I'll leave it at that. I would definitely tell Tenebris an inch of his life. Then when he falls, I must be present to ensure that everything goes smoothly. You do not need to worry about Lightfoot anymore.
That's good to know. Then all we have left to worry about is Orcafor and the damnable mongrel.
Yeah, I think I'll kind of move back here. Damn, that was my. Well, Seth, this might be a bit out of cadence, because I am technically still hasted, but I did one attack. Could we say that that was my hasted attack? Because I want to use my action to kind of stealth. Or would you say I have to commit?
Read over.
Actually, no, I can't commit because I use a cantrip. Never mind. Forget that. Forget that. Sorry, Seth.
Okay, yeah. It's all good. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just move back to kind of make myself out of sight. Uh,
Shit.
but I guess what else? What can a hasted action do? Remind me.
Attack. Use
Attack.
object.
Just hide. I can hide. Thank you.
Yes.
Yes, I can hide. Well, actually, nah. I think I'll be present in the room with Orcafor. Sorry for kind of being back
You're
and
good.
forth. I'll be like, I heard commotion. What? Oh my goodness! And that'll be my turn.
There's a commotion in the ocean.
Yes, indeed.
Um. Okay. Well,
Whatever he tries, counterspell.
Uh. You want
There's
to
7th and 8th level slot left, and I'm not afraid to use it to fuck up a stay.
Okay. He's using his action to cast a spell, so you need to roll.
Which level?
Oh, you need to roll.
Know which level?
It is
How about this?
It is
Can
a
I-
9th level spell.
Oh fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's all I'm gonna tell you right now. This is a 9th level spell. Let's see if it goes off first.
So it doesn't matter which spell slot I use, right?
No, you'll still have to roll unless you have the slot.
All right, then I'm just using it at 4th level. Fuck it.
You should have called
Oh,
Zarek.
Okay. All right. You screwed up his action.
Perfect.
He's going to
I don't know if the elves would get along with
use.
Sarek or if they would be enemies. It really goes only one way or the other.
If you're killing
Yeah.
Orcafor, you'd be allies.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Welcome to the house.
Yeah. Yeah,
He
you
is
probably do.
going to spend a bonus action to drink another potion.
Is it worth it to have him though?
And he will. Yeah. Yeah. All right. He's going to move over here. This guy used his reaction already to get the thing. So he will go into the office. This guy is going to dash, but I'm gonna have him roll for a sprint. So he gets another 15 feet. The fox, now seeing the elf in the room, is going to disengage, go up the steps, and run out the door.
I don't like that.
Venatoria, your turn before Earth Elemental's turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna pull a steel and strike again.
Okay.
I need to step here. Think? No, I'm just going here. Fuck it. Steel and strike. Orc first.
Orcafork.
Oh, this fucking blows.
Yeah.
And then the golem.
Okay.
Should have hit the golem first.
Huh?
Are you both blade singers?
Yes.
Yep.
What the fuck?
They're both Jedi.
Yep.
I mean, they're both Sith.
They're both
Yes.
Sith.
Don't insult us, please.
Sith subclass.
Wizard class for sure.
Yes.
You haven't understood the power of the abjuration.
Abjuration can be very strong too.
Duration as well as
We
very
just
strong.
killed one without effort.
I ain't letting
Well,
you cast any spells.
he wasn't even half your guys' level either, so there you go.
We still would have killed him without effort.
Yes. Alright, that is your turn. Earth Elemental has tremor sense. Guess what? He knows you're there.
Those were you there.
He's gonna attack you.
You can try. That's with disadvantage, right?
He has
No.
tremor sense.
Tremor
then I
sense.
just-
It's
Oh,
like
right,
talk.
right, right.
It's like
Then I
you-
just shield.
Okay, so you shield the attack.
Yes.
Okay. Win.
like my prize is right there, but I want no witnesses. I'll be able to catch up to that fox, won't I? Right?
It is a rogue, so I don't.
Well, I have 120 feet of movement, Seth, and that's just movement.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I want no witnesses. I will kind of tell Tenebris, ensure Orcafor is in an inch of his life until I return. There is a squamata that wants his vengeance. Stall him so that he doesn't kill Orcafor outright. Not until I am there. And yeah, I want no witnesses. I better not regret this decision. Yeah, I want to find that fox.
Okay.
And
we're gonna modify something then. So that was 30. Disengage. 30. Okay. How much movement do you have when you get to the door?
how much? Let's see. I'll have. Well, what's? Let me do the math. Because moving up. Well, is this difficult terrain? I guess is a question.
No.
Okay, that's 15. So then, yeah, let me do the math. I think 85.
Okay. So
Yeah.
15. Okay. And then you go out the door. You use another 30, and you get up right behind it.
Nice.
Is that your turn?
No. That was the movement, Seth.
That's true. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Hmm. Yeah.
Hasted dash?
Huh?
Hasted
Well,
dash?
oh no, I'm right there.
It doesn't need to.
I'm trying to think. Should I just use all of my actions just to attack him? Yeah, why not? Okay, first attack. Let me toggle that off. That's just a booming blade.
27 definitely hits.
So he takes that. If he moves, he'll take the 18, but then there's the base damage of the Sunblade. Let me toggle that on. So that's 14 plus 6 plus 8 he takes immediately. You can ignore that 5. And that's from the first attack. Let me do the math.
21,
Oh, you got it?
29, 14.
28.
Yes.
All right. He will have it to 14.
Nice. I will attack him. 23.
Okay.
So that's 19.
Aye.
And then hasted action.
He will dodge out of the way of a 14.
I'm gonna say, should I use an inspiration? Do you think is it worth it?
I was gonna ask you that. I don't know. I don't think so.
You don't think so? Alright, we'll let him have this one.
Okay. Orcafor will move.
I would say if Orcafor dies from his wounds because of you,
Use
I will hunt you
action.
down myself.
That's 5, 15.
Send that as a message to your master.
Yeah, that's what Orcafor does. He's then going to. Is it? You have to see. I don't remember.
What?
What's the spell? Maybe I can help?
Yep, you have to see. Okay, then he's going to hopefully not have bad things happen. We'll see. This guy comes into the room, sees stuff going on. Sees an earth elemental, doesn't see Orcafor, doesn't see Venator, huffs and puffs a little bit and raises this divine spear. And as a bonus action, he like hawks a loogie on it, and then the loogie electrifies as he rubs it up and down it. And then he is going to attack the
nice.
elemental.
And the dragon's web spear. Holy shit.
And he's going to.
We gotta turn this guy. He's
going
Or
to
kill him and take his weapon at least.
put that into that.
That's sexy.
I see a divine smite. This is a paladin. We gotta corrupt him.
Yes.
He chops into it. The other one misses. The earth elemental is going to use its reaction to back fist him, and he clangs the guy right in the face, and he just kind of chuckles after the fist goes away. Like, that barely hurt. And Venator, what do you do?
Well, it's now or never. Let's say I cast this.
Okay. Make a melee spell attack. Yes. Okay, he has 3/4 cover in the little tunnel that he's crawled in, so he has +5 to his AC.
I have plus 14 and advantage.
Okay.
I don't know why Suffocate is not marked as an attack. Let me fix that. There we go. 30.
30. Even with the shield he's casting, that is enough. Alright. So, never ending 1 plus its constitution modifier. Okay. Okay.
Should be about mid.
Yes. Spoiler, you're not invisible anymore.
You're not.
I don't care.
Okay. Earth Elemental has a choice to make. Do they run after? They do. They squeeze through somehow magically through the door, and the guy is going to. I'm gonna click off that thing. He's going to attack it as it runs away.
Oh.
And
Good boy!
he just destroys it, and it crumbles and settles back into the ground like it wasn't even there the first time.
I shit my pants for a moment. I thought it was meant for me.
And Orcafor is suffocating. At the start of its next turn after those rounds are over. Can survive for a number of rounds. Okay, begins it turns. On a hit, it begins to suffocate. Okay, a conscious creature restrained by the hands can use its action to make a strength or dex save.
Check, not save.
Yeah, check. Strength or dex check from an old wizard guy. DC 18. Is that all? Is that all? He can't. He doesn't have to do that. He could attempt something else. He just can't speak because he's suffocating.
Just can't speak and can't move.
And he's restrained. Does he have any spell that doesn't require verbal components? Nope.
It's Stonefall.
Alright, well, he will use his action to open the other door. He will crawl through.
Oh, he can't move.
Oh, he can't move. But he can use his action to open the door.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, he can, yeah.
This guy starts to look through, stops his prayers, like, what the fuck is going on?
Shut up, bottle worshiper.
Okay. I'm gonna roll an intelligence check to see if this guy can understand what you're doing right now, Venator. He does not. He comes in the room and he looks you up and down, and he says in common, "What are you about, Drow?" And he readies an attack to attack you if he doesn't like your answer.
First of all, not a drow, rude. I used to be a high elf, now I'm a Shalakai. A lot of shenanigans. As for what I'm doing, look no further than 10 feet before you. Does that answer your question?
He mutters a prayer in Draconic under his breath, and his shoulders kind of slump down a little bit. And he says in common, "I will get the final blow on this devil."
That is fine by me. It does not matter to me how he dies, as long as you give it a moment.
And Venator. Are we already back to you? We're already back to you.
Wait, did we
We're
miss
back to
me?
Oh, we missed you. Somehow we missed you.
Somehow we missed.
I'm confused.
All right, it's because this guy got taken off of initiative too.
Ah.
He got accidentally deleted. I don't remember what he had. He's gonna disengage. No. Yeah, he's gonna disengage.
Well, I said what I said. I said if Orcafor dies from his wounds, I will be coming after you. Let your master know this.
Okay, he runs.
And telepathically, I communicate.
If you could hurry back. There's a very angry squamata, I think these things are called.
Yes. Let him dwell in his vengeance. I will be there. And yeah, I move back. It was, I don't know how, you said it was like 30 to get here, 15 to cross the steps or something?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. Let's go back to that map.
Okay.
Oh, snap. Where is... Oh, there they are. So I will... Here. Oh, there's our prize. Strike him down. Take justice against the wrongs this gnome has done to you and your siblings.
Palpatine! Okay.
I have a grasp on him yet, so hurry it along.
You know what? I'll... You can't do the same spell on someone twice, so it'll, like, not benefit. Like, because I want to for the restraining purposes, but I don't think it'll work that way.
Just have an inspiration to make him fail a save or check.
No, I was gonna say because you're already choking him. I was gonna do the same thing to make him restrained as well in case he breaks out of yours, but I don't know if the double spell Jeopardy thing would prevent
You
that.
could restrain him. We have broad preparations for that.
Oh yeah, the rope. Thank you for reminding me. He had rope.
Get a little yeehaw lasso.
But I can't go through that hole. That hole's too small for us, right?
You can reach in, I think.
If you get in that square, you could reach him, yes. But you
You want me
cannot...
to put my hand in there and be like, he might bite me. Why not? If it's an action to put the rope gag on, well, he's already suffocating. Yeah, what kind of check would it be to get my hand and rope through there to restrain Orfor's hands? I'm curious, Seth. If that's even possible. I'm in jail.
Yes. Roll. It sounds like a dex check of some sort.
Okay, Dex. Wait, hold on. Does haste do checks or saves? Let me check that again. Saves. Alright.
I'm switching from Duel of the Fates to the Benny Hill thing.
Oh, shouldn't you get advantage because he's already restrained?
Is this an attack or a check?
You get advantage because he's restrained.
All right.
Yeah. Even with his +5 from the 3/4 cover, you grab around one of his arms and enough to pull him out to wrap around the second arm. And
Could we
that
grapple then? Or is that my action to do that?
I'm saying that. Yeah, I will say that's your action because he's in a small hole.
Okay.
If we can step out of the way for our friend to do his duty.
Yes. I will present the prize.
All right, you pull him out. He comes to there, kind of flumps on the ground. It's his turn. He's counting down suffocation. And he struggles, but
Oh, he's double restrained.
so we'll see. Yeah, nothing happens. As he tries to get out. Hmm. I gotta look at this guy's motivations now, because
Kill him. Kill him now. He's like, I shouldn't. Do it.
Do it. I gotta look at something.
This paladin's like, my oath, my vengeance.
It's not the Jedi way. Not the
Us.
paladin way.
Yeah. Okay. I would like I would like you all to roll a Constitution save versus blind.
The light, it burns.
Give me an inspiration to get the 19.
And well, I guess since we're concentrating, if it does damage, I'll do that too. But this is my con save. Yeah, let me do an inspiration. I don't feel confident in that one. I feel confident in that one.
Also, why do I have a +2?
Okay.
Why is plus effective? How the fuck do I delete this? Why? How
All
do you have
right,
less?
you guys take 10 radiant damage and are not blinded. And then he moves here and he grabs Orcafor as an action. And Orcafor is going to try to resist a 26, which he can't. And he will then move half his move here.
Wait, what the fuck?
And he will say in Draconic to Orcafor, I know what you are. I don't know what they are. Venator, what would you like to do?
He's still choking. So be it. Their order was always annoying after the War of Vengeance. Strike them both down.
And I shall. Then I'm going to. Let's see. Green Flame Blade, yeah. Scimitar and Orcafor with advantage, thankfully. If you don't finish the job, I will. 13 to Orc with a Fork, and 15 to the Squamata.
Oops. Don't you have to be within 5 feet of both? Or is it?
What? 5 feet from the target.
Yeah, but don't
Pretty
for
sure.
the second damage. Doesn't you have to be at 5 feet to hit both?
You're
Oh,
attacking
within
the
5 feet of me.
squamata.
Right. No, then yeah, I misread. No, the Squamata doesn't get hit. Just Orcafor.
Okay. Orcafor takes it. But he is very wounded.
That isn't enough. Then I'm just normally attacking again
Okay. But it's
for 20.
alright. I'm sorry, 1 second. My parents need something. I gotta pee too, so
No problem.
hold on.
Damn it. We were so close. You're so. But no, I like this. This is like, we presented his hated target, but he didn't take the shot.
And we just have to do it. Cell cage and teleport. No, it's no problem.
You guys are gonna fuck this up, and the thing's gonna wake up.
If something unexpected happens, but
And I'll be there to clean it up.
Owen, can you teleport? Or not teleport, mini teleport like Misty Step in some way?
sorry, what was that?
Can you do something like Misty Step?
Yes, but again, the thing was I wanted to make sure Orcafor was unconscious,
Okay.
read his mind, then take his soul, and then from there.
Alright. With that last hit, Orcafor goes limp in the grip of the creature.
Perfect.
Rolling death saves or dead?
He's rolling death saves.
Okay.
Okay, is that your turn?
Oh, that was 2 attacks. Do I have a bonus action that I could hurt him with somehow? Let me double check. Unfortunately, I have no bonus action to hurt him. That's my turn.
Okay. Following. What do you do?
So be it, noble knight. Yeah, I will also
No, the Night Adventures.
against the Squamata, but it's an attack roll. Sorry about that. And I'll spend an insult to get advantage on this attack roll. Good it was, but that's a 19 hit.
19 misses.
Good.
All right. Yeah, that's the turn.
Okay. Orcafor rolling death save. Gets a failure. You seem to be playing with forces you barely understand. And he will pull Orcafor in, kind of set him down, look at him, and then look back to you two and say, even one such as he plays a part.
For all the crimes he's committed.
I know of his crimes. I don't know of yours. And he steps forward to Venator. And he is going to as a bonus action. Is it a bonus action? It's an action. Okay. Then we'll save that. As his action, then he will. No, he will do that again. As a bonus action, he holds up his weapon, and it flares out with bright light. I need you both to roll a DC 18 con save versus blind, and the 14 radiant damage.
Don't know how to
For-
deactivate Bless, I'm so sorry.
Is there a global save modifier in your thing? Do you see that? Because I think that might be checked, and you just have to unclick that. That's my suspicion.
I unclicked it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, forget the 6. That's for concentration.
Okay.
But that's mine.
Okay.
Do you have an inspiration? Do you have an inspiration to spare?
Yes, I do.
I'm trying
Take-
again.
Air inspiration.
Oh.
Okay. So Venator takes the 14 and is blinded for the next 1 minute. At the end of each of your turns, you can try to get the blind away. And Falwyn takes 7 radiant and is not blinded. Then he will use his action to. Where are you? There's your sheet. Use his action to attack you.
Okay.
And let's click the buttons. 23.
Shield.
Okay. 17. I think those both miss. And then he will take his bonus action to. I'll take his bonus action to do a full defense. And he will get an extra +2 to his AC. And that is his turn. Okay. Venator, what do you want to do?
Say I summon a bunch of cats. Would they distract him adequately?
Summon a what?
Yes.
That's what I thought you said, but I was like, I wasn't sure if you were actually serious. I wasn't sure if that's what I actually heard. Okay, so you're summoning a bunch of cats. I don't know. There's one way to find out. You
Just for
don't
distraction's sake. And they're magical.
Oh my
It's 4 magical
goodness.
cats.
1d20 cents. All right.
Oh, attacking will do nothing.
4 house cats appear. Okay. Get an inspiration point because that's fucking funny. I don't think much else is gonna come from that.
Powerful. It's powerful.
And I think the guy is just like, damn it, I will not kill these cats with my.
And I'm I do have a potion of invulnerability. I think I'm gonna drink it as a bonus action.
Okay.
We're not taking any chances here.
Okay. That's your action. That's your turn, I should say.
Yes.
All right, Falwyn, what do you do?
Well, my haste had ended, so I think this is also fitting. Like, as this guy is distracted, I'm also distracted because I'm a bit winded for now. Just like, oh, what? Like it had the unintended effect of distracting.
Cats! You summoned cats!
But yeah, that's basically my turn. I don't have actions. I still
Oh,
have my
wait, I
reaction.
get to make a con save. I forgot.
Oh, okay. That's when
I'm
you
not
need it.
blind.
Now you can see clearly now. The rain is gone.
And no matter what I click, where the fuck is the fucking blessed? How do I go away? It's so annoying!
You
Okay,
didn't.
There
Orcafor
it is.
gets a second death fail. He's now fully suffocating.
Mhm.
So
Yeah. So he's unconscious. He can't regain hit points while he's still suffocating, but he's also unconscious because of damage. So it's like, yeah, this is a good spot to pin him in.
Okay. That's his turn. Comes back to this guy. He's just like, "What? You didn't attack me. Like what? Like, come on." He has that look in his face. Okay, he's going to. Yeah. All right. Well, let's do it. Well, no, let's do this thing. This thing's more fun. It's yeah, I think it's his action.
I'm covering my eyes.
Okay.
I don't think that's how that works, but okay.
You can cover your eyes.
I'm covering my head.
Okay, cover your eyes. This time, I need a deck save. Ignore the radiant damage, just the 39.
Alright.
I forgot to click things.
Boom. It doesn't matter. I have resistance anyway.
Oh, that's for both of us?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
60-foot cone.
Dex. Ignore the 6, but I will spend an inspo to meet the DC. Jeez.
Okay. So you
It's
both
19
take
for me.
half. All right. That's his action. I think as his bonus action, he will do the thing.
Wait,
And
that's an
then
element. Lightning. Ooh! You know what? Let me do a thing. As my reaction.
all right.
2, but I only have so many slots left.
Mhm.
So, okay. At the end of this round, I think I would like to pause and go back to the other players.
Oh, don't cook teasers.
And kind of get a bearing on what they're doing for the long rest. We never really got to Killian because you had to jump away. So we kind of went to this a little earlier. So at least give Killian a little bit of the spotlight for a moment.
No problem.
And
Right,
before
before I
we
forget, on my turn, I'm summoning an 8th level Shadow Spawn behind him.
okay,
Ah, okay.
only other thing I would like to say is you two, this fight may be a little longer than we first anticipated because how do I word this? Your intentions with Orcafor are not pure, and this is actually a soul that's pure, so I don't know. There's one. You've also like his flaw is like you've hinted on his flaw accidentally with some of the things you said. So,
Oh,
there's part of that. But we'll jump back to that.
doesn't matter. Just another nuisance to take care of.
Killian was on his way to Mel's apartment to pick up Kane.
Retrieve frog friend.
Retrieve the frog friend. I would like you to roll a perception check based upon hearing, based upon the howls that are going about the city during these hours of movement to see what you pick up on. And
let's see here. I sort of always have advantage on these because of my cool ears.
I think
21.
just fall asleep.
You're cool, he is.
My big doggy is.
The dog is. All right, you.
Big dog in the house.
There is, because of the arrival of the eagle and the other things that have happened in the last 24 hours related to what your father has chosen to do. There is a faction squabble happening within the first house. There's more howls than you're used to hearing. Kind of going about as there's little skirmishes breaking out around the city related to those things. And they seem like some of them are connected to them at odds, not only with themselves, but being sparked by, how do I word this? Like, members of particularly the ninth house seem to be quite aggressive with kind of what's going on. And there is a new movement that happens in this evening where members of the seventh house are coming out to preach, and it's kind of aggravating people about the continuity of the city and about the will of the Tarask will kind of show us the way. We shouldn't give in to the claims of the eagle and stuff like that. And they are looking for Mel. There is a big search by this point after everything's said and gone, where the city, even though there's not a lot of founding for everything, even though Mel has proven themselves, there is still someone to blame, and Mel's kind of an easy person for the different houses to kind of go after. So the first house, not your father, the first house that's not with your father is kind of making movements towards those things. So I would like you, with that successful perception check, you think it's probably a good idea to be sneaky and not let people kind of figure out where you're going. So I would like a stealth check.
Yeah, of course. I don't want people to know anyways. Stealth 31?
I was going to say this is a very high DC, and then you blew it out of the water.
Yeah, so
there's so many eyes out right now. I was like, I wrote down earlier, I was like, he's got to beat like a DC 25. And I was like, you could probably do it because I know you had a high score. But goodness gracious. Okay. So that will basically bring you to, we'll kind of jump over here. We don't really need dynamic lighting by this point, so I'll shut off dynamic lighting. You come to Mel's apartment. The group of Renas with Kane are all like huddled around the windows and tables. All the commotion kind of going on around the city. You are met at the front door by Kindine the Drow, who's devoted his entire life to this second house. And as like the main bodyguard of this small group, and he doesn't pat you down, but looks you up and down to make sure like nothing's off about you or whatnot, kind of thing. Like he is making at least that kind of step, and then kind of gestures for you to come into the main room. Kine's sitting on a chair, tapping his foot vigorously. The two casters that are closest to him are in the process of preparing just to leave whenever is needed. Kind of situation, and you all come in the room, and they all like look at you with shock and surprise. And Kine is the first to speak in common. What the god? What was everything? We are going somewhere else, are we not? And like this is beyond.
Yes, things are moving forward at a rapid pace. There are good things to announce as well as new problems, but we will deal with them.
Is the city under attack?
No, not yet.
Not yet?
Well, listen, it's a bit different than we expected. It's more of a holy crusade. It's not that, the dwarves are likely making some sort of power play, but they've sent ahead a sort of religious order. that handed out resources and likely to try and ingratiate themselves with the common folk. It's all about this prophecy that they were talking about. That they had to these primordial machines are rising to fight the Tarask once more. So
Drow
Tarask,
left the city with these things. Everyone saw this that night.
the
They would
Drow
not-
left the city with one of them, maybe.
One.
There was a flying one that they came in on.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Don't
Why did I
listen,
ever agree
it's
to
all right.
be this seat? We
Well,
need to.
let's get through with the bad news, shall we? Unfortunately, there was an attack on the seal that Kane. I mean, not sorry. Fuck no. That
Platutu.
was the Platutu was occupying, and
Is the seal intact?
the seal is intact. The 5th and 11th house jointly ended up attacking it. And it has, the forces there were slaughtered, as well as Platutu.
He sits back down with the weight of his people died. How many of them have died in the last 3 days? Is kind of that weight, and that's on his shoulders, and the other 3 kind of just burgle with anger at the description of this.
I'm sorry I couldn't stop them, but I had to resort to diplomacy. Things have seemingly calmed down for now. At least within the houses fighting each other. We have fewer enemies right now, but we need to get you to a different location.
There seems to be much turmoil with even in your own house. Are we safe there?
I doubt any wolves would be foolish enough to raise a claw against me. If they did, I'm fairly certain most of them saw the display of me dealing with the 5th house agent almost instantly.
What
And
if they...
we can bring you somewhere safe.
I'm afraid, Lord Gillian, that what you see before me they may very well be all that is left of the 2nd house.
Yes. There is no good in hiding alone anymore.
All we have left is this word. I spit upon it.
I promise to you that I will do everything in my power. And my father will as well, it seems.
I must rely on something that I never thought I would. But I trust you, Killian.
I am taking you into the den of wolves, and I hope it is safe.
If this were any other time in the city's history, I would be worried for the end of us, but I am hoping that it is not the case. Maybe you are the last wolf that has a heart of gold. Let us go.
I hope not, but either way, I am fed up with the conflicts and attacks toward me and my allies. If anyone tries to raise a weapon against you, they will be dealt with. Do not worry. All right. I'm going to try and take you stealthily over there because, of course, there is a contingent of my house that is a bit upset that we aren't being savages.
I I I guess that makes sense. All right, I will roll. Let's do a group stealth check.
Yeah. I dare these wolves to try me right now.
Kane just rolled the nat 20, so
Huh, that's not as high as usual, but you know. Yeah, Kane is fucking locked in. He knows what's up.
really. Okay. Um, that's probably actually in the first house proper, but you guys make your way from Mel's apartment east through the city to not very far at all. You don't have to go very far at all, really, to get to the first house. And as you enter the main gates of the first house district, you can tell that many eyes you don't necessarily want to have on you. They don't necessarily, I think, pay attention to you and Kane, but they pay attention to the idea that there are Renas entering the gates of the first house. So you and Kane aren't really like part of the conversation, so that's the good thing. But everyone else rolled horribly for the most part. So like that is like the rumor that starts to spread that there's a group of Renas. So it's only a matter of time that maybe before people start to ask, is this Kane? Is the first house kind of doing that? But that will take kind of some times.
I mean, it's alright. There's only so much I can do stealth wise.
Yeah.
I mean, they were gonna know.
Yeah. Eventually, it's just like how much control of quickly, I guess. Yeah. All right. When you get to the first house district, it is one of the most orderly districts of the whole place, really. And a lot of it isn't as high up above everything as everything else. It's mostly just kind of flat. Lots of like dens and hovels dug out around you. And then there's the tower that is more stone than anything else and looks more like a natural structure than the rest of them kind of do. And dozens, but not as many dozens of wolves. There is obviously this fraction you can see. If it was anyone other than a Lupin, they probably wouldn't pay attention too much to it because there's just lots of Lupin in the city. But you can see that there are people that you've known that are just no longer here, that have made choices to join the other side or whatever the case is. Or just leave the city because they're tired of what's going on. And make up to, I almost imagine something like Weathertop from Lord of the Rings is kind of where you find this tower kind of structure. It's used to be something cooler than it is, but now it's this cool like ruin almost. And the wolves, they're not construction people. They're not like this is something that's been around for a couple hundred years, and that's the way they like it, kind of thing. And there's like this stone kind of quote unquote throne. It's more just like a seat that you find your father, and he has some of the wolves that are always around that he's attending to, throwing bits of meat to and here and there. His loyal Diro is nearby, the giant Lupin, you're the biggest Lupin in the city. He's the second biggest.
Yeah. He's the big dog. He was the big dog until the big dog came into town.
Exactly. And he kind of in Lupin, which is the Animaeus languages are more akin to animal speak than anything else. So there's like a growl kind of yip thing that Diro does that basically says your son is here, more or less, as you come in the room. To what Kane and the others who don't speak Lupin, that's what they would hear. And the father kind of He doesn't have his armor on. He has he's wearing no shirt. He just kind of has pants on. He's obviously in the process of cleaning himself up after a fight, and it looked like it was a bloody one, like a really bloody one. Obviously, he won. He has a big smile on his face, but he has a couple bruises and scrapes from this combat he got into, and he just kind of shakes it off. And you're pretty sure by the intuition and the smell of blood, it's other Lupin. He's had to assert dominance a few times, right? Kind of things. And he comes over, comes in for like a shake of the hand, gives you like one of those half hug kind of things.
Yeah.
Is very happy. He's very happy to see you. Like it's very obvious that he feels confidence in the choices he's made, and you being here kind of reassures him of those confidences. And then he looks down at Kane and looks at you with a quizzical like smile of like, okay, this is what we're doing. That's not what I expected, but okay. And then he, in Lupin, yells out to a couple of the common like servants, and they bring food and drink for Kane and the others. And Kane and the others kind of awkwardly sit down, like, are we being prepared for food? Almost like.
Are they having us for dinner, or are they having us for dinner?
Yeah.
Father, I'm sorry it's had to come to this. I'd hoped I would be able to at least just help their house establish itself to aid ours, but you know, of course, the attack upon the bind and all.
Yes. It makes sense. We need to find unity.
It is a consolidation of our allies. What strength we do have, what allies we do have, we must keep close. Yeah, I see you have been hard at work. I am glad to see you well.
My scouts tell me you were able to meet with the eagle.
Yes, I have quite a bit of information. I'm just gonna, let him know all the shit that's going on.
Okay.
Yeah. About the prophecy and exactly like why they're coming in and they're like going after the trying to like win over the people.
The 50 lords predicted this. It is a prophecy handed down in the Animaesus lands for many years that the beast will rise again. What is the catalyst is yet to be seen, whether it is us or these dwarves from the south. They may claim they're here to quell it, but they might as well be the fire starter.
The claims of their sort of goals here, some of them may be following this prophecy, but I feel like it's many of them, and it's an excuse for them expanding their lands once more.
This could not have come as a worse time.
Yes.
I have maybe 15 of the lords that are still loyal to me. The rest have gone or laid claim to different territories within the city, causing squabbles, turmoil within the... I do not blame the people that flee. I acknowledge it as truth. The city is not what it was even a month ago.
There is much to be done, but I believe we are on the right path. Even if that path is so much fucking bullshit. Oh, the fight at the Tarask, and some horrible monster coming out of it, and I had to. I was fortunately able to do some successful diplomacy with Orcafor and fuck, no, I can't forget his name. I wrote it down. I keep forgetting all the names of the lords.
Anton.
Anton. There we go. Yeah, it wasn't his fantasy. That's why I forgot it.
I commend your acts of diplomacy versus the gnomish kin, but I do not think it is well deserved. If they didn't hold words of power, I'd say we kill them now.
I would have slain them. I had the opportunity. I could have. But,
I admire your restraint.
oh, it was very hard. Orcafor was practically on a platter before me. But, again, we must be more responsible and allow this order to can at least get better. There is it seems, a unsteady peace at the moment with those houses. They do not wish to make further plays towards us, at least. But
They do not know, I think, of everything that affects us is part of that. Most of what has occurred today, from outward glances of those not Lupin or Animaeus, would only see these as bar squabbles, but there have been lines drawn. And there are other issues I have heard about today that will be enacted come the morning. Your friend, Birdman, a warrant for his arrest has been submitted to the stage courts. A first in the history of all of the city, one going after their own attorney.
Who sent this warrant? Under what authority?
It comes from the High Judge himself.
Alright. Don't care. Guess what? The city is going to die. High Judge, that doesn't mean anything anymore.
Birdman represents an interesting corner of our city. Those that actually love this place, like myself. He has done wonders for the city in his time here, despite his odd being. I do not wish this to be set forth, but I cannot openly oppose the courts.
You have no reason to. You can simply focus on your own house. Is what you need to do anyways. You don't have the resources to hunt him down.
No. Nor the resources to protect his closest. I never quite understood, and I agreed because I trust her for some reason more. The smell of death on her is less than on Xantha, I guess. Mel, they are searching in ways for her. The kin of 50 lords blame her for the taint that has occurred in the city. They will be searching for her neck, not easily found, I know. I can only do so much to thwart this. It is... Undead are not something that we, Lupin, usually accept in the traditional sense. Those of the more modern inclination like myself can understand that this city has created a unique dynamic. But the traditionalists see this as a means to destroy their greatest resource. Turn it into something unholy, even though they subsist off an unholy nature.
Yes, this is the half-life that we feed on all the time.
They worry about this winter. They worry about the future, that's all this is. And someone to blame for all the loss of trade that has happened these last few weeks in preparation for it, because we are dealing with all of these squabbles. The Mel, in a way, either Lady Apatantha, whether on purpose or accidentally, has created this. Her blame makes justified sense, but I would not support this action because I know the terror that she could create. As well as the influence. Her militia is the only standing army the city has, the only thing that could possibly quell the Jorvians, should they possibly choose to attack. The irony is succulent.
The way I see it, she is no more guilty than any of the lords right now.
Exactly.
And
that is why I have put in a claim for Orcafor himself.
Yes. There seems to be some difficulty and weakness going on there, but I'm not sure I can put my finger on it. There are machinations going on inside that house.
That is what I would like you to investigate. I know little of what is going on in the 11th house of late. I would like to know what Master Orcafor is indeed planning with his threat of this soul cage.
Yes. I would, if I could request, I believe it might be a good idea for you to focus almost all of your attention internally. Securing the first house and what we have is the most important. Mel can handle herself, and
Then I will need something from you.
Birdman can as well. Yes.
There's a traditional action that could be made within the next few days that could win back maybe upwards of 30 of the lords instead of these 13 that... But it will require a sacrifice of blood on both of our parts.
I
will set up the meeting if you agree. But let me explain, this is something that has not been done since your great-grandfather's time.
What do I need to do?
I need a second. And we are going to challenge Master Narend, the first of the 50 lords. And if we win, we can claim Alpha.
You see, it's just like, Killian just is visibly smiling right now.
His second is what... I'm not worried I'm a one-on-one with him. I'm worried that I know his second. And both together is something I will need assistance with.
Do not worry.
We do not have another Lupin in our charge that could do this.
I wholeheartedly promise that I will be able to help you win this. I have been dealing with a lot of bullshit lately, and being able to cut loose with someone I don't need to hold back with would be nice.
I would like you to roll a history check about Narend.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta like, who's this guy?
Yeah.
Who's this guy? Oh no, I'm re-rolling that. Fuck it. Inspiration. Fuck you. I can't. I'm not doing this. Yeah, there you go.
That's
okay.
a lot better. Okay. Narend is... Your father is a pretty strong dude, but Narend, in a one-on-one fight, based on things you've heard from Narend, he has more experience. You're not sure if your father would win, honestly. It'd be a very close fight, from the things you've heard. Narend is a true warlord. Your father's more of a politician, in a lot of ways. Narend is a fighter archetype, is the easiest way to explain it. Not a lot of magic, but he's gonna
built for battle.
He's built to hurt.
A master of the blade.
You can take this next description as you will. He's often called a brute by the colloquial people.
Interesting.
His second is one of the other 50 lords, he's almost always with. His name is Aragash. Aragash is a druid. A very powerful druid.
I see. I understand this will not be easy, but I believe I've seen your capabilities in battle. You've seen some of mine. Together we should be able to prevail. I have heard many things about them. A very powerful druid among his ranks will be difficult.
He nods at that, and I will set up the moot. We will need at least 24 hours to draw enough attention. He kind of smiles wickedly at that, like he wants that much attention. Because he how do I word this? He knows through me that you're gonna kick some ass.
Yeah.
Like, kind of thing.
We both enjoy a bit of ceremony, don't we?
Yes. And he basically says, in case something weird happens, he has made contingencies to where Diro will assume the word of power if it gets to that point.
Yeah, that feels about right. I'd be like, oh man, you should give it to me, but like, no, I'm constantly in danger.
Yeah,
I don't want that.
Yeah, exactly. And I think his point of view is you'll be better used as someone that can control those words of power, rather than someone that's uses one, kind of thing. And I think I'm gonna roll for that. There's an argument that goes on between Diro and Iberian, your father, about this whole action, and your father inevitably loses the argument and agrees in a similar capacity that Diro convinces him that he will fight in Hybeiron's stead so that he can, and Hybeiron kind of like shakes his head, he's not going to be the same idea, kind of thing, like he is the alpha kind of thing. But Diro is kind of like arguing he doesn't want he's not a binder lord, you are. Like, I'm not a binder lord. I'm a brute. I'm a guy that punches things. Like, I'm not someone that can lead our people if anything happens, kind of thing. So they're kind of getting in a squabble, and like Hybeiron is seeing the logic behind these things, and he's wondering. He kind of turns to you and kind of asks the question, who should fight? Like, should I fight? Is that the right choice?
It is an interesting problem here. I would prefer if you were not the one to fight, as in keeping you as the head of this pack is the most important thing right now. We need strong leadership, and you have the voice to do it. But also, I'm not sure that the symbology here, if you are not the one to fight, I'm not sure how. Will it still send the same message?
To the traditionalists, no. They will see this as a means of me not claiming the city before our people.
I don't think we can risk that.
Diro kind of shakes his head, and he's just like,
I
understand. What are you two? I'll kill you.
Don't worry. Diro, I think you know what I'm capable of. And if you don't, you're about to see.
Yeah, you kind of knocked him on his ass the first time you two met, so...
I will let loose and make sure that little harm comes to you, Father. As little as I can, well, of course, allow. But I'm sure I'll have my hands full.
He kind of nods. All right.
Yeah. Cool.
He would basically talk to a little bit of Kane, basically them agree to ally with what resources they have left, and people start to go to bed, and you generally get the impression early tomorrow morning a challenge by your father will be held out amongst the city to spread to Narend to meet him on Probably outside the city somewhere.
Yeah.
On traditional Lupin lands near the city. And that is definitely something we will prepare for the near future.
Awesome. Yeah. So rest of the night, sort of like, I'm not gonna be like going to sleep early here. Like what? How much time do you think I would have before I'd like have to do a long rest?
Been a very long day.
It has.
This is evening time. I don't know. You probably have a couple hours. You know.
Okay. Okay.
Probably stretch it to like no more than 3 or 4 hours before your body's gonna be like, you need to sleep, stupid.
Okay, if I got like 3 or 4 hours, that's perfect. Because I'm either going to I gotta figure out. I'm either gonna go like start like patrolling around first house territory and just like basically a show of force, like, hey, stop fucking fighting. I'll throw you through several buildings. Um, or I'm going
Just
to
one.
not just one. Listen, I gotta make a point here. But either that or I'm gonna go sort of like try and monitor 11th house because that was sort of what my father asked. I'm gonna okay. Let's see here. Flip a coin. I'm gonna flip a coin. Let's do
But that's a four-sided coin.
all right. Well, yeah, but I'm doing odds evens. So okay,
Oh, well.
you know what? Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do basically like a patrol route. I'm gonna head like through first house territory and like make my presence known, like through the streets and everything, and then if anyone fucks with me, dealt with whatever. But I'm gonna head towards the 11th house, and like just sort of I don't think they're gonna like fuck with me. I kind of just want to like try and like sneak and try and like see if there's anything going on.
Barge in through the front door. Oh dear.
Hello, hey, welcome. What's going on here? Can I have a beer? Give me an ale.
What happened to invitation? What happened to an appointment?
What happened to the quorum?
Yeah. These beasts.
Dog is never late.
Mongrel dogs of the first house.
So I'm just gonna. That's whatever. I'm just gonna try and do that. So like, I don't need to like have that happen now because it's happening later anyways.
That's fine. Okay. I think to help me prepare for things,
Yep.
I would like an intimidation or other charisma check to represent how much influence do you manipulate in the first house.
Yeah.
And then
Oh shit.
okay, that's good. And then I would like you to roll a d10.
D10. All right. Okay. D10. 7.
Okay. And then I would like an investigation check
Aha! I can do those.
to see what happens see if you pick what you might pick up on in the 11th house.
Sniffing clues. What is this?
It's my proficiency. Oh fuck. Ah.
Okay.
It's an 11. That's god damn it.
I'm literally imagining, like, I don't even see you on all fours. I see you like literally bending down your entire upper body on the floor and just smelling the floor, and you're just walking.
My hands are behind my back. I'm just like my core muscles are crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
If something obvious and fucked up happens, I'll probably know. But otherwise,
I don't know. How much time has Killian spent around the 11th house?
I mean, I would probably have spent some time, just like, in general, he was, a pretty like free agent. He spent a lot of time like trying to get information on each of the houses, and the 11th is a pretty big one for that. But I guess he would probably, he wouldn't have spent like
like a lot more time there. He's probably familiar with it, but not like, he doesn't know like the intricacies of everything there.
Okay. Well, with that knowledge, the 11 lets you know this much.
Okay.
The tower that is this weird. I got imagery of it, right?
Yeah.
All right. This tower, okay, goes up. It's the highest tower in the city. Okay, and there's all these weird like levels and mini towers and all these other things. And you know by your loose time that it is a giant dimensional trap. Like if you don't know where you're going, you can easily get lost, and that's part of how it stays so protected. Because of all the magic that like surges through this tower in your years here, it is always one of the brightest edifices throughout the city. And for some reason tonight, it looks very dim. That's all you notice. It's just like the lighting of it is just very, very dim. And it like quivers like someone breathing almost.
That is strange. I assume it's magical lighting if the lighting's quivering. What sort of security we got going here?
Magical gates. There's a gate guard who is a Linkson. He's a catfolk. He's a blade singer. And magical wards and other things. Like it's basically if you're not cleared, like the magic itself is gonna fight back against you in various ways.
Okay.
The gate will not open for anyone other than someone who's been accepted. So that doesn't mean you can hop or climb over the gate, but like it won't open for you.
Yeah. I think there's a very easy solution here. I'm gonna walk directly up to the gate.
Okay.
We're
gonna. I think we're gonna have to pause there, though.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Come on!
Just Sigma
footballers.
stride.
Well, this brings up two things.
Come on, let's finish this.
Because you said
Well,
this was happening the same time before.
It
Like when
is
you're having
happening at the same time. I just
they're
don't. I don't want a bunch of people to do, like. It's up to you guys, kind of in some ways. I need to do a potty break, and I need to see if I need to help with dinner. So I'm not sure. If
Yeah, it is getting late. Like it's
it is
totally
getting
cool.
kind of late.
Yeah.
For these things. So, the combat you're in, none of you have taken very much damage yet.
Yeah.
None of you have taken very much damage yet. So, and I made this guy lawful stupid, so
so turning him was
turning him. You're never gonna do it.
Yeah, unless you're just
you trying
literally
to turn
enchanting his
him
brain.
is what set off his alarms,
right.
kind of thing. But at the same time, I don't know. He's a lawful good character, so it's like he wanted to kill the guy, but he didn't want to kill the guy, kind of thing. And then you guys killed the guy, and now so you're evil because you killed the evil guy.
It's like, well, lesser to eat. Whatever.
It's
No, this is fun. Let's just fucking kill him.
True.
Like it was fun. We put the treat in front of him.
Check, and the only inside check he passed is he rolled an inside check to be like, "Are you evil?" And he passed it. And I was like, "Okay, there you go." Like that's all he needs to know is that you guys represent something that's evil. So
these guys fucked up. Yeah, these guys fucked up.
These guys are fucked up.
They're fucked.
Which he has this whole backstory that is why he is this way. But I know you guys are gonna learn it by this point. So.
We do not care.
You don't care. But it's gonna be a fun fight, to be sure. You guys, I designed this character specifically in mind to be like, okay, what can fuck up a blade singer?
Oh fuck yeah.
So I just got a hit. I just gotta burn all your spell slots. I got a hit.
We don't need spell slots.
Yes, I know. It's awesome.
Another
Well, okay,
complication.
yeah.
I want his spear. I want it.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Are we gonna end off here for today, or?
Let's do our. All right, let me pee real quick, and then let's wrap up things. I gotta pee again.
Cool.
Well, to be fair, he broke out of the jail, so he would have caught up, and we probably might have had to fight him anyway.
That's fair.
I'm literally just walking. I'm like, oh, could I talk to your manager?
Well, that's the thing. Like, you walked up here, but like we were already fighting while you were having your conversation, like with Hybjorn and whatnot. So it's like time is weird for that to go and then for you to be here. But
Oh no, your fight's probably going for a while before I come in. I don't care. I'm just coming to like, can I speak to Orcafor? I just kind of, your lights are weird, and I've heard there's a conflict going on. I'm just sort of like checking in. Oh fuck! Oh, that's a corpse. I just see you two like holding his body, like dragging him. Like we just look at each other, like, what? Huh?
You want to go home and rethink your life. Wisdom save.
I actually, yeah, I do actually want to do that. Yeah.
So
you didn't even. You can just tell me that.
I was skimming through my notebook that I write all my notes in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For this stuff, and I have over 200 pages handwritten of notes for this campaign.
Holy moly.
That's awesome.
Well, 100 pages. Another 100 is the other campaign, I guess, because it's in the same notebook. But nevertheless, and that's just handwritten notes. Like all my digital notes. Like I broke 120,000 words last week.
Nice.
That I've written between these two campaigns of like stuff. Going on. So, and then they updated timelines, and they made them like really cool. And I'm gonna play with it later, and I'm excited. Stupid things though. D&D things. All right, let's wrap up stuff. The thing was very split, so I would like to next week, especially because Jenny is gone. And Brandon never showed up.
Yeah.
Especially because Jenny is gone, and I need a little bit more time to kind of prep for what happens next in the city. I would think we'll start with the forest folk, and kind of deal with some of their stuff. Kind of just probably do some role. We'll probably get lost in some role play to be sure.
Jeff, please let us finish this.
We that can be. Well, I guess there's two ways we can handle that. We can, I guess we can start with that too, and kind of do that next week. Or if others would like to listen in to kind of what's going on with that, we three can arrange another time to kind of play it out. Kind of up to you guys. How you want that to be. Because it's going to be, I think, like at least an hour of a fight.
Jeez.
Like this guy, like
A lot
you
of
guys,
hit points.
all of you are at full HP. All of you are at full HP.
No, we're not. This guy did some stuff to us.
Some stuff, yeah.
You were at full HP.
But you still are. All of you are above 3/4 HP.
I'm still well in the hundreds. And I have resistance to everything.
Yeah. So yes.
And there's a tech man in the back now who's hitting him too.
Yeah. So, like, I'm thinking with all the spells and everything we got to talk about and everything, it's like an hour. At least. Like, depending on what you guys do. I don't know. Maybe you'll, like, banish him or something. Who knows? But, you know, there are different things that are at play with that idea. So, my point is if the other people, as split of a party we are, I'm concerned about how much time people are just sitting not doing things. With how much the party split. So it's kind of like you guys, if that bothers you, if it doesn't bother you, if we want to restructure things.
It gives you like a break to like kind of think about what you want to do next.
Okay. Like,
We can just finish the fight sometime this week and get it over with. Is what
Yeah.
you said?
yeah, if you guys want to arrange sometime this week, it'd have to be sometime in the evening, like about this time during the weekday, for me to be able to do that. But
That's no problem.
but we can figure that out.
We don't have our session tomorrow.
That's true. So we could do tomorrow sometime in our afternoon, this time tomorrow or something, if you guys wanted to sit down.
That's
Because
perfect.
my other game we postponed. So okay, so let's sit down tomorrow, and if any of you else are available and want to listen in to what happens to the Sith Lords, you're more than welcome to. But it'll be probably sometime in the afternoon. I'm not saying this time, but like you guys, we can whenever you're free. I'm not really too busy tomorrow. I need to sit down and grade some papers sometime in the morning, but
I'm free all day.
I just have to do some homework.
Just do some homework.
Okay. So we'll do that. That'll help free up some time, and then that will basically be next week.
Next
we'll
week we can go back to the forest.
Go back to the forest. I can talk with Fawin and Tenebris a bit more about what they want to do
Our next steps, absolutely.
tomorrow. Setch, Amu, and Killian. Killian, we have the dual kind of thing coming up, but there's also some more investigations for the 11th house we definitely could do with the weird lights and stuff.
He's only gonna like try and investigate that so far, just because like he does need to rest eventually, and also like he's got a lot he's dealing with.
I love it. Okay. I guess as we share our inspirations and recommendations and whatnot, I don't have very many inspiration left, so
I have
you
none.
guys should have a
I have
decent
one.
chunk.
I have one.
Okay, one.
Really
Let's
quick.
see.
Yeah, and I gotta recommend the Sith Lord, of course, the Palpatine himself.
Palpatine Fawin. Yes. It's You're like, I'm gonna slay him now.
Hit all the lines. Hit all the lines.
I put him on a silver platter. It's like, oh, vengeance? Absolutely. Oh, you're a paladin? Absolutely. Here you go. Kill this man. Fall. Join me. And he's like, no. And I'm like,
If
damn
I
it.
made him a vengeance paladin, yes.
Yeah,
But
I'll take that.
he wasn't a vengeance paladin. He's an ancients paladin.
Yeah. Break the oath and become something else.
So no.
Yeah.
I love it.
Bloody hell.
I've got 2 inspiration left. And I was wondering if it's not too much to do, just for like the wrap up. When Setch is finished with his sleep, could he go off and collect on the money that he has?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
All right, I do have to go now.
Okay.
I gotta like
take
care of
care.
the dogs. So I'll see you guys next time.
Yeah, have a good week, Nova.
You too.
Bye bye.
Okay. Yes, money. I will. Yes. Okay.
That's about it. If it's like too much, then we can save it for next thingo, but that's what I was kind of planning to do this session.
Okay. Yeah. I guess Amu, Eros. What do you got?
Asleep.
Lust? Oh, he's asleep?
Maybe.
Oh.
Craig
I don't think he would have
Craig
been quiet
is
room
still
otherwise.
recording.
Wait, then yeah, how Well, oh my god, he'll be great on Eternally.
I think it just goes away when we are all out.
Well, I can kick it out, but I don't want to. I don't know if that'll mess up the recording. Well, I'm pretty sure he was up all night. I saw him. I'm pretty sure he was up all night. So I'm kind of not surprised in some ways. I can get back to him with some of that stuff. I think that was everyone's recommendations. I know he had a few inspiration points.
No, I haven't recommended yet. I'm recommending the Sith Lord.
The other Sith Lord. Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna recommend Greed.
You know what?
Dang.
I also gotta recommend you. You probably saved my life more than than you probably thought with you engaging with everyone in that room. Just oh my goodness, my brain. And whatever you have, we're gonna need against this thing before us. We gotta quench his light, so that way we can move on.
With
I-
this Shadow Spawn, I have 3 spell slots left at the first and second level. I need a 7th level to get us the fuck out of here in an emergency.
Well, look at it this way. We needed a 7th level, but because things worked out this way, I have a 7th level that we can spare. So, and I do have teleport prepared, so we're good on that. If that helps.
It might, actually.
Okay. Okay. We will see. We will see. I'm excited.